The following is a presentation of Yankton High School Baseball on KYNT. The Yankton High School Baseball team would like to thank their team sponsor of Aztec. Aztec is offering a healthy sign-on bonus plus great wages and benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Now it's time for Yankton Baseball on KYNT.
Shades to the outside portion of the plate. The 2-2 fastball, outside edge, and he gets him a delayed strike call. That is a punch out to end the top of the first. Matthew Sheldon rips this one out toward right. It'll be another base hit for him. Rugby rounding third. There will be a play at the plate. The slide. He's safe at home. The ball gets away from Bentz. And heading over to second is Sheldon. He's safe. Yankton takes an early 1-0 lead here in the top of inning number 1. Obliterates one out toward right center. And it is gone. The Yankton Bucks walk it off on a home run over the right center wall. The buck stops here at Riverside Field.
You are listening to Yankton Baseball on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, the UPS Store, Truxedo, First Chiropractic Centers, MT and RC Smith Insurance, FNBO, Vision Care Associates, Yankton Medical Clinic, Yankton Rexall.
Now, let's go live to KYNT Sports Director and the voice of Yankton Athletics, Bryce Ladwig.
Welcome in live here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Brayden Butler here for Yankton Bucks Baseball, a doubleheader against the T-Area Titans. Bryce Ladwig will be joining me momentarily, so don't worry, he'll be on the broadcast today. But just getting things started up here for Yankton against T in this Class A doubleheader. Looking at both these teams, Yankton is currently 8-8 in Class A this season. 11th in the standings. The standings we have were updated yesterday morning. We don't have a new update for you just yet, but that is as of yesterday morning, 11th in the standings for Yankton. 3 straight shutout victories, 2-0 over Brookings. That rounded out their doubleheader last weekend, and then 10-0 and 5-0 earlier this week over Sioux Falls, Washington. This will be the final home doubleheader of the regular season. They'll play Pierre on the road tomorrow, and that is the last day that games will count towards the Class A standings here for South Dakota High School Baseball. So that's a big pair of doubleheaders back-to-back today against T and tomorrow against Pierre. As for the Titans, they are 9-10 on the season, 9th in the standings that were updated yesterday morning, but that could change as they were swept last night by the Rapid City Stevens Raiders in their doubleheader, 7-1 in Game 1 and 8-6 in Game 2. They had won their previous 3 games before that, 8-2 over Brookings and 10-0 and 8-5 over Sioux Falls Jefferson in a doubleheader those two teams played. So bit of a rough patch there yesterday, getting swept by Rapid City Stevens, but this is a very good T-Area Titans team. These are two teams that are looking to jump into that top 8 and secure a spot to potentially host a SODAC matchup. Of course, regionals this year is now into more of a SODAC 16 format that you'd be used to for high school athletics in the state of South Dakota. It'll be a 3-game series next weekend, wherever the higher seed will host, the top 8 seeds will host, and they'll get matched up 1-16, 2-15, and so on and so forth. We'll go over those standings a little later on, but that is everything you need to know here as we are getting ready for Yankton Bucks Baseball, Game 1 of our doubleheader coming up here. Thank you for listening on KYNT and KYN-TV. We are live from the Fairfield Inn & Suites broadcast booth. Fairfield Inn & Suites has hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location. Fairfield Inn & Suites in Yankton at 2607 Broadway Avenue, or by calling 605-653-2250. Do want to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members as well here on the Hy-Vee pregame show, starting with First Dakota National Bank. For more than 150 years, they've been providing South Dakota families and businesses just like yours with personalized banking services. Truxedo, a real truck company. America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. And lastly, Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. We'll be back here shortly on the Hy-Vee pregame show on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Get ready to grill. Nothing sizzles with flavor like Sheboygan Bratwurst. Slide into your local grocer for a pack of natural casing wieners. Swing into grilling season with Sheboygan sausage. Produced with pride right here at Simple Meats in Yankton. It's a home run.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Are you or a family member receiving Medicare calls asking if you've received your new Medicare card? This should be a red flag, as Medicare is not sending out new cards, and Medicare will not contact you to ask you about your card. If you have, or someone you know has received this type of call, and they gave out their Medicare number, please contact the South Dakota Attorney General's Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986.
Is the open road calling your name? Explorers Credit Union is here to put you in the driver's seat of your next adventure with an exclusive auto loan offer. For a limited time, get 1% cash back and reduce your rate by 1% when you purchase or refinance your car with us. Imagine where you could go with extra cash in hand and lower monthly payments. Get pre-approved today and explore the road ahead with confidence. Learn more and apply at explorerscu.com today. All loans are subject to approval. See credit union for details.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN TV for your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Yankton Bucks baseball taking on the T-Area Titans. And, well, we talked about it a little earlier, but now I can say it. Welcome in for Bryce Ladwig, KYNT Sports Director. Took over the first segment there, but it's always good to have you in the booth, and welcome back in as we're getting ready to go here.
Thanks for having me on, Brayden. Big fan.
big fan of the show. Long time, first time, you know?
Yeah.
Long time
listener, first time sitting in the booth.
Sitting in the booth. It should be a good one today, though, Bryce, shouldn't it?
Yeah, you mentioned it in your opening segment. From what I heard is how big this doubleheader really can be, or should be, for both these teams. This is the last weekend of games that count toward the PowerPoints, and so it really just boils down to win, go up the standings, lose, possibly fall down. It's all about playoff positioning right now, and can you get the most advantageous spot? Yankton, I still think, and I'm not a mathematician, we all know this, no secret, but I'm pretty sure they can still host if, at least there's a chance, if they are able to sweep T today and maybe take at least one game out of here. I'm not exactly sure the math of this, but if you win all 4, I would say the chances have to be pretty good, right?
It would almost feel unfair if the Bucks win all 4 against 2 teams that are above them in the standings and they don't jump up enough. if they somehow fall. Like we've both said, seed points are an enigma. We'll never fully understand how they work, but it's crazier things have happened. So
someone has a formula out there, and I just have to trust them. So
we're just trusting some guy in a basement.
Yeah, some guy in a basement. So we're his dining room at table. As Brayden said, this is the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee does have a smile in every aisle. Brayden, what do you think of you of our sportscaster partners?
Yeah, we'll start with the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services. They're helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com.
All right, and you already went over the standings review or not yet?
Not quite yet, no.
All right, let's go over the standings review. It's brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Now, they were updated this morning, so are these the actual up-to-date ones or these ones as of yesterday?
These are as of yesterday. We can find the up-to-date ones. I do know where both these teams stand after the full update, so that would move T up to 7th, which they were moved from 9th to 7th after getting swept by Rapid City Stevens. That's what we're saying, where seed points can be very interesting because those are 2 losses to a very good Rapid City Stevens team who right now is in the top 4 in the class at now 16-4 overall for that Stevens squad. So it could be very interesting. Yankton's still sitting in 11th as we can look at the fully updated standings. Stevens actually fell to 5th after sweeping T, and T jumped from 9th to 7th. That shows you that seed points can be very interesting, and there's no real guarantees on how these standings will flesh out. But if the Sodak 16, those 3-game series, the 8 winners of them going to the state tournament were to happen today. Number 1, Harrisburg would host number 16, Sioux Falls, Washington. Number 2, Sioux Falls, Lincoln would host number 15, Douglas. Number 3, Brandon Valley would host number 14, Mitchell. Number 4, O'Gorman would host number 13, Rapid City Central. Number 5, Rapid City Stevens would host number 12, Sioux Falls, Jefferson. Pierre, as the 6th seed, would host number 11, Yankton, so that'd be back-to-back trips to the state capital in a week for Yankton, with them going to Pierre tomorrow. Number 7, T Area would host number 10, Sturgis, and number 8, Sioux Falls Roosevelt would host number 9, Brookings. Still a lot of math to be done and a lot of games to be played. Tomorrow is the final day where games will count towards the seed point standings, so it's a big back-to-back days of doubleheaders for these Yankton Bucks.
Yep, and I think maybe we should just talk about them putting a hotel stay in their budget for the entire week. Call them out of school, right? Stay up in the state capitol,
Just get a feel for the land.
Get acclimated up there at the state capitol. No, very nice field up there, though. You've never broadcast up there, right?
I haven't broadcast, but we've been by it a couple times for some football games, and it does look like a very, very nice facility.
Yeah, so if Yankton does travel to Pierre for their playoff matchup, you'll be there for that Friday matchup, you and Tell Tanner, and then Tell Tanner will be there for Saturday. I have other commitments, but we will, KYNT TV will be there in force. Time for our pitching matchup, our stat line, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. As we turn our vision towards the pitching mound, you should be considering turning your eyes towards the experts at Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton, that's Vision Care Associates. Brayden.
Mark Cottle's getting the start on the mound today. He's 2nd in the team in innings pitched with 17 1/3. Over 4 games, he has 2 wins and 1 loss. He's allowed 9 earned runs. He has 13 strikeouts, a 3.64 ERA, and a 1.73 WHIP. Batting average against of 309, but he pitched an absolute gem earlier this week against Sioux Falls, Washington. Just show you how good that was. Complete game shutout. Ended up being a 5-inning game with Yankton winning that, but it dropped his ERA by almost 2 full points. That's how good that outing was against Washington.
Our key player of the game brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Brayden, we're going to take this another direction today. we're going to do what's the inverse of this, the missing players from this Bucks team today due to ESD track and field.
Yeah, there are quite a few players missing. Evan Sirk, Owen Washon, Austin Goebel, chief among them, especially Goebel, usually the leadoff hitter at .333 on the season, 11 hits, 5 RBI, 12 runs. Got to replace that production.
And a ranging center fielder.
And a very rangy center fielder, but I think you almost a perfect one-for-one replacement is Tate Bestie, who's going to take over that role in center field. He's had a hot bat as of late, and Bestie, .351 batting average, a .459 slugging, OPS of .939. 13 hits, 4 for extra bases, 7 RBI, 11 runs scored, and 12 stolen bases, which is actually the team lead. So you're replacing speed, a good bat, and a good fielder with speed, a good bat, and a good fielder with Tate Bestie stepping in and covering that center field spot for Austin Goebel. A couple players missing for ESD track and field, but Bestie will step up. Beck Reichen steps into the starting lineup as well. He'll be over at second base. There's a couple guys to keep an eye on. Easton Nelson steps into the outfield. He'll be starting out in left today as well. I want to thank a couple of our sportscaster sponsors, starting with Aztec of Yankton. They were founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Aztec is the proud team sponsor for Yankton High School baseball. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Avera, moving health forward over at Avera. One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. Big thank you to all of our sportscaster sponsors helping make this broadcast possible.
It's time for our Bucks baseball pregame coach interview that's brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-bodied draft root beer available. It's on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. I caught up with Coach Drew Lawrence following the sweep of Sioux Falls, Washington this Tuesday evening at Riverside Field. We'll go ahead and replay that post-game interview for you right now. Coach, a big doubleheader sweep here, and even more importantly, on senior night, this has to really feel good for those seniors.
Yeah, it was a good couple of games. Glad for the seniors we were able to come out and win. Not giving up any runs is probably the most important thing, so we'll take that all day.
Start with game one. The Bats just really come alive. Obviously, it's a 10-0 game, multiple home runs, and you look at the stat sheet here, just a lot of people had hits, and just you really like to see that when some people are hitting, just have everyone follow suit.
Yeah, it started with the first inning. I think we scored 3 in the bottom of the first. When you can do that right away and set the tone, it pretty much changes the entire game. And it goes vice versa with that. Like if we've struggled to give up runs early, and then it's kind of demoralizing, and we get down. And so being able to do that in the first inning of that first game was huge, and then we were just able to keep adding on runs.
Old school offense from Evan Sirk, 2 sack flies, and just really is one of those guys at the plate that I'm assuming you can really just depend on to get the job done, even if it's just putting the ball in the outfield.
Yeah, and he did all those with 2 strikes. After the game, I told him he didn't have to wait until he had 2 strikes to do something cool. But he said he didn't like the pitches, and I said, well, it's good or I said that's okay because it's good to know that you're confident with 2 strikes. And that first ball he absolutely hammered, and it didn't get a base hit, but he got a sac fly out of it. So yeah, he had some big at bats that first game that kept it going.
Let's talk Mark Cottle. First, the defense behind him, but then also him on the mound. 5 innings pitched, just 2 hits earned or allowed, and 3 strikeouts. A really nice performance from Cottle.
Yeah, he did a good job, and him able to go out there and put up zeros and do it efficiently kept him at a number where he can probably pitch on Sunday now. So we're not going to throw him too much, but now he's able to because he only threw like 56 pitches, I think. So yeah, really good job by Mark.
All right, and then Trey Sager, a walk-off home run. This has to be a good feeling for the team. Any kind of walk-off is always special, but it's just a big shot over the left field wall.
Yeah, that was a good hit. He hammered that thing, and Lucas had one earlier, so it's always fun when you can get multiple home runs in a game. We didn't. Our dugout didn't react like they didn't know it was a 10-run game. I don't think they were paying attention too much.
Yeah, it's kind of like a slow move across the diamond.
But walk-off's a walk-off, I guess.
Yep, and let's start talking game 2 then. Cale Gary, a complete game. Same thing as Mark Cottle. Used to like to see him go out there, throw out zeros, and again, really great defense behind him as well.
Really good defense because there was a couple of jams there. Lucas Kamshoff had a couple of really good tags at second base that got us out of there in the first and thirds, and good throws by Gavin Johnson on those to get us out. And we were very clean defensively the whole day. We haven't done that all year. Very clean, knew what we were going to do. The only thing I have marked in my notes is the top of the 5th inning. It was 3-0, and Bestie ran down a ball that would have been the leadoff hitter. He caught a ball in center that it was huge. I mean, you took a double away. It kind of demoralizes the other team when you do something like that. And that's what we've been looking for. We've been looking for someone out there to just go catch a ball, go get a ball. And it's really fun. And, that's a big play, and I wanted to talk about that.
And you get runners on quite a few more in this doubleheader than usual, and that really gives a chance to emphasize the Yankton brand of baseball, which is aggressive base running. A lot of that. The first one that comes to mind is obviously Austin Goebel going from second all the way home, and just a streak of lightning it seems to go around the third base. But just talk a little bit more about that aggressive base running and just the green light these guys seem to have.
Yep. Almost all of them have green lights, and as long as they do, what we've been teaching them to do as far as, timing. But even if they don't, they're fast. And, we had a lot of stolen bases today. I don't think anyone got thrown out. And, we just kept running, and we'll keep doing that.
T doubleheader on Saturday, a big doubleheader, obviously, and I know you're probably not looking at the standings, but we are, of course. But it's just a big doubleheader. What can you tell me about, I'm assuming it's a very tough T team.
Yeah, so they jumped up to Class A baseball this year, and they've had some success. I haven't looked too much into their scores, but I know that they beat some teams that I was surprised because the teams are good, and so it should be a good matchup for us. I'm guessing it'll be a good games.
All right, Coach. That will. Do you have a pitching plan for Saturday, or none that you want to put out yet?
I think we'll go with Goki, and then I'm not sure on game 2 because we got 2 more games on Sunday. But I know Samuel Goki will pitch a game on Saturday, and that's pretty much all I know.
Well, Coach, congratulations on a big doubleheader sweep, and thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Thanks to Coach Drew Lawrence for joining us in our post-game coach interview.
That keeps bringing back the long-standing rivalry.
All right.
Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Women, have you had your annual exam? With May as Women's Health Month, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs remind you to prioritize your health so you can continue focusing on the health of your family. No matter the stage of your journey, pre-pregnancy, pregnancy, motherhood, or menopause, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs are the women's health experts. Call to schedule your annual health check today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com to schedule online. So much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Small businesses are neighbors serving neighbors. Passionate people who give our community character and personality. It's why at F&BO, we're passionate about helping you meet every moment at every stage of your business with guidance and solutions to help you take your business where you want it to go. Online and mobile banking, payments, lending, transfers and deposits, all made easy and more secure so you can do more. F&BO, big believers in small business. Member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with the family, or hang out with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wings flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday 4 to 11, Friday to Sunday 11 to 11 on Walnut just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
The family is getting in the vehicle, going to the Yankton game.
Everyone is decked out in Yankton red, but wait! Little Josh has on green.
Oh no. Are we playing Pier?
They'd better stop at JJ Benji's to right that wrong.
JJ Benji's is stocked with Yankton and Mount Marty fan gear in a variety of sizes and styles.
For Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancer fan gear,
You can count on JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton. They make you look good.
I am Juan Francisco Duarte, and basketball allows me to show my adventurous spirit. Right after graduating Mount Marty, I was selected to be part of the national basketball team for Colombia. Here I think is a great opportunity for me to expand, grow, and also help others to adventure in their journey.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
All right, welcome back to Riverside Field, the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee was up a smile in every aisle. And Brayden, our vision of the game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. What does Yankton need to do? What's the prime focus for them to take both games? Remember, we're talking playoff positioning here.
It's going to be continuing to play great defense and getting good starts on the mound from their pitchers. They have 3 straight shutouts to the Yankton Bucks. Their first dating back last week, their second game against Brookings, a 2-0 win, and a pair of shutouts earlier this week against Sioux Falls, Washington. Staying solid defensively, making sure that if the ball is put in play, the defenders are there to make the plays needed, and strong pitching on the mound. Mark Cottle today getting the start is responsible for one of those shutouts, and you can expect him to have a good outing on the mound, and that's going to be crucial today. For how often we talk about the bats and base running, defense is what's going to be crucial today.
All right, and our fans of the game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's.
Yeah, Triple Time Rudy's, where whether you are traveling to a home or away game, be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue. Also, we'll go to our umpires of the game, brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. We'll have your starting lineups around the corner as we go off for the national anthem here on KYNT. Back after this.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Gardening and spring cleaning can give your body a workout, but with the bending, reaching, twisting, and pulling, your body may not be ready. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlandson from First Chiropractic Centers. To make spring cleaning and gardening less painful, it's important to prepare your body for these activities. Our team of doctors and staff focus not only on pain relief, but also address the underlying causes, such as muscular imbalances, proper techniques, and lack of conditioning. Visit firstchiropracticcenter.com, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
All right, welcome back to Riverside Field. Our starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. Brayden.
Looking out in the field for Yankton, where they will start in left will be Easton Nelson. Tate Bestie takes out in center, and Frankie Infeld moves from left field, where he usually starts out to right field. Around the horn in the infield, Samuel Goki at third, Lucas Kamshoff at short. Second base will be Beck Reichen, and first base Easton Fieser. Your battery today, Gavin Johnson behind the plate, Mark Cottle on the mound. Taking a look at your T lineup, Gavin Johnson, not the same one, will be leading off here playing center field. He's got Mason Schramm behind him and Sam Wordle as your 3-batter minimum. First pitch from Cottle is in there for a strike. Following Wordle will be Carter Turek, then Tegan Dadula batting 5th, Nate Christensen batting 6th, Boston Williamson batting 7th, Tim Halber 8th, and Cole McKinney 9th. Your pitcher today for the T-Area Titans will be Bryson Pressman.
All right, thank you, Braid. We have a 1-1 count right now to Gavin Johnson. Yes, another Gavin Johnson. As that counts out 2-2.
They're both wearing 13 if you're watching on KYNT TV as well. So interesting that Gavin Johnson at the plate, Gavin Johnson behind the plate as well.
And the 1-2 is taken high. Makes count 2-2.
Gavin Johnception.
Gavin Johnception. I love that. And check swing foul. You hear text messages coming in. And the 2-2. Ball taken high now to Johnson. And now Mark Cottle, the payoff pitch. It is a called strike 3. Gets him on the outside edge, and that is a opening strikeout for Mark Cottle and the Bucks. And that will bring up Mason Strom. Again, a different Mason Strom. We have a lot of similar names here in this broadcast today. Mark Cottle's opening pitch. The lefty is a strike. It's 0-1 count. And the 0-1 foul tip back into the net makes the count 0-2. And now Cottle. It's set and delivers. Pitch misses high. It's a 1-2 count. And Johnson shades the inside portion of the plate. It's a breaking ball, and it's a grounder over toward first. And fielding it and 7 on first is Feezer. That's 2 away here in the top of the first.
Out. Feezer at first base. Brings up number 31, the catcher, Sam Wordle.
Brings up catcher Sam Wordle. And the pitch, and lifting it near foul territory is Wordell, but Feezer working his way toward the bullpen and gloves it in foul territory. This is a pop out to the first baseman. And that will end the top of inning number 1. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We go to the bottom half of inning number 1 with the Yankton Bucks bats coming up. Still no score. Want to thank a few of our sportscaster partners, including Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. That's Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. And FNBO, the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, they've been with you where you are. And the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. And Yankton Thrive. Yes, there is a thriving business economy here in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Back in 60 seconds, Yankton Bucks baseball, KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Are you ready for a hydration revolution? Introducing Ghost Hydration, the ultimate drink to keep you feeling refreshed and revitalized. It's packed with a unique blend of electrolytes and vitamins, giving you the perfect balance to conquer your day. And its variety of mouth-watering flavors will make your taste buds dance with joy. Hitting the gym, going on an adventure, or just need to pick me up? Ghost Hydration has your back. Experience the hydration revolution for yourself. Stay refreshed, stay revitalized, stay ghostly hydrated with Ghost Hydration.
I'm Colby Kukta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Kukta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
All right, welcome back to Yankton Bucks baseball. And at the plate for Yankton, Tate Bestie takes the ball on the outside. Brayden mentioned it earlier, Tate Bestie, really nice start of the season. 351 average, 479 on base. Foul tips this one. A 939 OPS and a 500 with batting average with runners in scoring position. Obviously, that's not the case right now, but has shown his clutchness at the plate. And the 1-1. Tate Bestie takes a strike on the outside, makes the count 1-2. As Brayden Butler's literally currently moving the camera out in center field, so that's why that's moving. And it's a hopper over toward third off the glove of Christensen. And Tate Bestie rounding first, going towards second as the hustle wasn't really there to go get that ball in foul territory. Maybe Christensen got a little hurt, actually. And Bessie actually rounded second, almost took off for third as no one was manning third base. But Yankton has a runner in scoring position now. And that brings up Lucas Kamshoff. Kamshoff takes a strike on the outside. And a pitch off the glove of the catcher reaches the backstop. Tate Bestie will advance to third. So Yankees go-ahead run is 90 feet from home. And now Lucas Kamshoff at the plate with a 1-1 count. And lifts this one in foul territory and is gloved over there by Dudula. Tate Bestie actually held at third. A nice throw home from Dudula to Wardell at home. Keeps Bestie stranded at third. So one away here at the top of the first. Another big bat, Matthew Sheldon, coming to the plate. Matthew Sheldon on the season, 375 average, 415 on base, 1.019 OPS. And that just went up again as he singles out toward left and knocks in Tate Bestie. Yankton leads 1-0. Brings up Easton Fuser, left-handed bat. First pitch misses for a ball. It's a 1-0 count. And throw over to first. Try to get Sheldon. Slides back in safely. And the 1-0. Pitch misses high. It's a 2-0 count. Excuse me. And the 2-0 again misses on the outside. Fieser now, but sitting with a 3-0 count. Does he take a hack at a good pitch, or is he taking all the way? Sheldon leads off first. And Fieser does take a swing at this one and fouls it behind the press box here. It's a 3-1 count.
Please bring all balls back to the front gate for a quarter.
And the 3-1. And it's a hard cut. Fieser swings over the top of it, makes the count full. And Sheldon takes off for a second, and it's hit back to the pitcher off the glove of Prussman. He's able to recover and throws out Fieser.
The pitcher, number 2, brings up the third baseman, number 19, Sam Gopi.
And that brings up Samuel Goki on the season. Goki, a 286 average, 429 on base, 714 OPS, 417 average with runners in scoring position, which is the case now with Matthew Sheldon leading off of second. It's an 0-1 count, takes a strike. Yankton leads 1-0 here in the bottom of inning number 1. And the pitch to Goki. He hits this one out toward left, and it is fielded by the shortstop McKinney, and it eats him up over there at short, deep in the hole. And so Goki will reach first safely, and Yankton has runners at the corners now with 2 away, bottom of inning number 1, leading 1-0, and that will bring up Easton Nelson. I don't know if they're going to credit an error or a base hit here. I think he actually fielded it properly. I just don't think he was able to transfer it in time, so we'll see. Throw over, trying to get Fieser. Has to make a big dive toward first to get back in safely, but he does. And taking off his Fieser, and the cutoff was there, but they elect to let the throw down go, and he actually has a stolen base, but still at third is Matthew Sheldon. So both runners in scoring position now for the Bucks, 2 away in the bottom half of the first inning. Pressman now gets set from the windup. To Nelson, takes the first strike on the outside. It's an 0-2 count. They do credit Goki with that single earlier. And Nelson sends this one into foul territory. 2 Titans give chase, but it goes behind the Yankton dugout. Scott remains 0-2. Thanks to our very own Brayden Butler for going out to center field and adjusting the camera. A natural. And now Pressman delivers. And it gets by the catcher, and Matthew Sheldon takes off for home, and Yankton leads 2-0. As aggressive as Yankton is base running, it's the last thing you want to do.
Hey, you don't want to give Yankton reasons to run home. Yeah, hello. just got back from center field fixing the cam. Had to take a moment to make sure my scorebook was up to date. The Bucks got a little busy here, so I had a few things to update for the Bucks bats. Good inning to start for Mark Cottle. I saw he went 3 up, 3 down as I was walking out to center field. That's how quick that first half of this inning went.
Very much so. And the 2-2 count now to Easton Nelson. Pressman delivers. And Nelson pops this one up toward mid or shallow center, but second baseman Schramm out there to nab it for the third out. Yankton leaves 2 and has, excuse me, 1 and has 3 hits. There was no errors and scored 2 runs. That's the end of inning number 1. Yankton leads 2-0. Go to the top of inning number 2. That's your scoreboard updates brought to you by Edward Jones, financial advisor Colby Cookta. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Back in 1 minute, Yankton Bucks baseball on KYNT and KYNT TV. All right, and welcome back to Yankton Bucks baseball here in KYNT and KYNT TV, as Carter Turek is at the plate for the Titans and has an 0-1 count. Mark Cottle working quickly here. And another called strike on the outside, 0-2. Maybe took a little bit off that pitch.
Yeah, it looked like a little off speed from Cottle. He's working fast on the mound, but doesn't mean every pitch has to be. Tried to get Turek to chase there, but left it too far outside for the first ball. Cottle, if you look back to his last game, his last 6 innings of work now, he's allowed only 2 hits. He's got multiple strikeouts, and he has allowed a run on the mound. So he has been very, very good now into his now 7th inning of work over the last 2 starts for him.
So 2-2 count. And a strikeout sets down Turek. Good way to start the inning for Mark Cottle.
Starts the second same way he started the first when he struck out Gavin Johnson. Not his teammate, Gavin Johnson. Still on that.
Yep, and so now it's Tegan Dedula. Takes a strike high, 0-1. And since this one foul, it's now 0-2. And chopper over toward third. Goki up with it. The throw across the diamond is in time. A little off center as Easton Feeser had to pull his bag and apply the tag.
Yeah, the throw pulled Feeser off the bag a little bit, but good heads up play by the first baseman. And Goki, while he missed his spot a little bit, didn't miss it by so much where it causes an error. Still getting the out on the play.
And now Mark Cottle delivers. It's Nate Christensen at the plate. Christensen, third baseman for the Titans, takes a ball 1-0.
If Christensen pops out to the third baseman, it's going to be eerie, considering first inning was strikeout, play at first for the second out, and then a pop out to the first baseman. This inning has been strikeout, play at first for the out.
So 1-1 count.
Feeling a little deja vu.
I was watching the reactions of the coaches for Yankton down in the dugout as that one kind of went above that dugout, right? Mm-hmm. And it's never a good sign. No one can see me even on KYNT TV, but when you do that kind of scared, like, ooh. So I think someone almost got hit. So hopefully everyone's okay down there. As this one's fouled. So now 2-2 count to Nate Christensen at the plate. And breaking ball, this one lifted high and again in foul territory. It's a combat zone over there behind the Yankton dugout.
Caught in no man's land over there.
Yeah, reminds me of my time in Afghanistan getting shelled. Just take cover. And this one fell back into the net.
Right in front of us.
I was joking. I don't want to relive that.
I actually don't want to go back. Thank you.
Stop trying to hit me with balls. You know, it's the 2-2. Mark Cottle delivers. And off the handle toward short. Kampshoff has to charge. Actually a very difficult play to make. And I say that as his throw is way off to the right. But again, the second time in this inning, Easton Feeser able to glove it away from the bag and still apply the tag on the base pass. That is a 6-3 putout. And that ends the top of inning number 2. No runs, no hits, no errors. No runners left on. Yankton leads 2-0. Yankton bats coming up in the bottom of inning number 2. Want to thank a few of our sportscaster partners, including Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And Floor Tech. With your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech, 665-4839. And Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. And finally, State Farm, Roy Wilcox. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance has helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they will help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. That's Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Back in 1 minute, Yankton Bucks baseball leading T area 2-0 here on KYNT and KYNT TV.
Are fine lines and wrinkles making you feel less confident? Imagine a smoother, more radiant you in just one visit. The solution? Botox. Dr. Elwood at Elwood Family Dental Care is trained and experienced in providing cosmetic Botox to reduce fine lines in the facial region. Say goodbye to frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead wrinkles, and rediscover your natural beauty with safe and effective Botox treatment. Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today to schedule a consultation and see if you're a good candidate.
University of South Dakota football and volleyball season tickets are available now. The Coyote football team reached new heights in 2023, totaling 10 wins and hosting 2 home playoff games. South Dakota Volleyball continued their tradition of success last season, clinching a share of the regular season Summit League title. Join the party this upcoming season and secure your seats today. For ticket information, visit goyotes.com.
At the plate, our Gavin Johnson of Yankton Bucks baseball.
Our Gavin Johnson.
Do you think he talked to you, Gavin Johnson, already in the field, out in center field?
Hey, Gavin Johnson. My name's Gavin Johnson.
We also wear the same number.
Speaking of our Gavin Johnson, we'll get you his stats here. This one is looping towards left field. And actually, we'll drop for a base hit. Good for Gavin Johnson there. Will increase his batting average. He came in at 429 on the season for his batting average, a 1.02 OPS, 12 hits, 3 of them for extra bases, now 13 hits. He has 8 RBI and 2 walks drawn. He doesn't have a run scored this year because that is most of the time he's getting courtesy ran for, which we see right now Boston Frick out on the base path is running for him. A good single to start for Johnson.
Frankie the Monster Infeld at the plate, and Frick has to dive back in safely. Does so. Over at first.
Infeld of the season has shown a great ability just to get on base by any means necessary. He's drawn 11 walks, which leads the team. He has 6 runs scored. He also has a stolen base out on the base paths, and on-base percentage of 500, which is one of the highest on the team.
And Boston Frick stumbles into an opportunity there over at first. Sometimes you can fail backwards. Or fail, what's the whole?
Failing upwards, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So he failed upwards, and he was caught off of first base, but Pressman called for a balk. And so he's at second base safely now as Frankie Infeld puts down a bunt foul.
Funny enough, after not seeing a balk call, I think all year long here on the broadcast, this is our 3rd straight game with a balk. It's a different umpiring crew than last game as well, so it's not just the same umpire doing it every time.
And so the 0-1, and this one is a bunt, and Coach Drew Lawrence thought he was going to field that one. Brayden must have been too hot over there into the corner.
What's that guy this morning stretches and he didn't really bend down to get it.
So I wonder if he actually knows that we say that about him all the time. And so
if he ever listens back to the broadcast, he's going to come up here. Heard you were talking some dirt on my name.
Showing bunt, pulling it back is Infeld. Ball taken high now. It's a 1-2 count. Boston Frick leading off second. So a possible 3rd run for Yankton in score position on second base is Pressman now.
Coaching staff showing trust in Infeld here, giving him the signal to bunt even with 2 strikes.
But that time takes it in the dirt. Boston Frick takes off for a 3rd as the ball gets lost between the legs of Wardell behind the plate. Or Whirl. And Boston Frick now 90 feet from home. It's a 2-2 count to Frankie Infeld.
Boss is just taking advantage of anything that comes his way. Got lucky with that balk call that we talked about, but that one was just heads-up base running, watching the ball get away from the catcher.
And so now we have the umpire speaking with Wordle behind the plate and ready to keep this game moving here. Pressman strikes out Infeld. You heard he got part of that ball, but it's caught behind the plate. So strikeout swinging. That brings up Beck Reichen.
Not a massive sample size for Beck Reichen this year. Only 9 at-bats. Hasn't recorded a hit yet, but does have a run scored, and he's drawn a couple walks.
And a strike on the outside, 0-1.
Reichen, one of the younger, if not the youngest player on this team, only a sophomore coming in. Most of the players on this Yankton Bucks squad are juniors and seniors.
And the ball gets away from the catcher. Wardell behind the plate again. Boston Frick puts on the afterburners and goes home and scores. That's 3-0 now for the Bucks. As Beck Reichen no longer has an RBI opportunity. I'm sure he's okay with it, though.
I'm sure he's okay. Maybe a little torn up, looking for an RBI there, but trying to just get on base here in a 1-1.
And the 1-1 called strike on the outside. It's a 1-2 count now to Beck Reichen. You know how the nicknames that I come up with are very organic, Brayden, right?
Mm-hmm.
I already have his ready though for basketball. I'm not gonna reveal it. It's ready to go.
Got it ready to go and
Beck Reichen set down on strikes. And that's back-to-back strikeouts for Pressman.
And after a tough first inning, and then with Gavin Johnson getting the leadoff single and Frick coming around to score in his position, outside of that, he's settled in this second inning. Back-to-back Ks, and he has to face the top of the order, though, with Tate Bestie, who singled and came around to score back in the first.
And Bestie takes his best cut at that first one, and ball in the dirt. It's 0-1 now. See what it did there?
I saw.
You saw.
I heard.
You heard it? And the 0-1. And Bestie hits this one pretty hard out toward left, but a little high, and working his way in is left fielder Williamson. Gloves it for the third out. So a fly out to left will end the Yankton second. Yankton leads 3-0, and in that half inning, they score 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no runners left on. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball. That's your scoreboard update, and that is brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be a part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Back in 1 minute, Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT and KYNT TV.
Hey Yankton, graduation is approaching. Have you thought about what you want to do with your future? Maybe some PLC, automations, engineering, maintenance manufacturing. Let Hedro help you build your future, as we are proud partners of Build Dakota. Check with your schools today to find out how to be a part of our future, or contact Evie at 605-668-2344. That's 605-668-2344. Hedro, a story shaped by you.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
All right, welcome back to Riverside Field. Well, that's what I do, Brayden.
You gotta start harmonizing.
And so Boston Williamson at the plate has an 0-1 count from Mark Cottle, and now a ball on the inside. As I do, I'll turn over play-by-play to the one, the only Brayden Butler.
I'm one of one over here, I guess. It's a 1-1 count as well. Make it 2-1 as that one misses low for a ball from Cottle. Solid start to this game. That might be an understatement for Cottle, actually. It's been 6 up, 6 down. This is the 7-hole hitter, Williamson leading off. Halber and McKinney round out your 3-batter minimum for T. That one in there for strike 2. It goes to a 2-2 count now to Williamson. 2 strikeouts to start for Cottle going into the 3rd inning of work. And that is the 3rd straight inning. He leads off the inning with a punch-out, gets Williamson swinging. That brings up Tim Halber, the right fielder.
The sultry voice of Jason Nelson on PA today.
I noticed there he had the same mistake we made when we were setting our lineups up. Initially, it looked like 17 when we saw on the scorecard as he swings through strike 1. But as we saw him warming up, we realized it was 12. That's just, sometimes it's hard to read numbers.
It's hard to read for me sometimes.
The 0-1. That one misses low, gets through the wickets of Gavin Johnson behind the plate, but nobody's on base, so it doesn't matter. Count is 1-1. Mark Cottle, with the longest time he's taken between a pitch so far today. Now he winds up, throws home. This one on the ground. It's a chopper towards the second baseman. Reichen off of his glove. Kampschoff scoops it, but they're not going to have a play at first. It was a tough play in the hole for Beck Reichen to make. He was able to knock it down and keep it in the field of play, but there will be a runner at first. We'll see if they credit it as a hit, and that is the first hit of the game. They throw it up on the scoreboard. Single for Halber. Brings up Cole McKinney, the shortstop. Top of the order on deck with center fielder Gavin Johnson. 0-0 misses low and away for ball 1.
Mark Cottle, the gamer on the mound.
First time he's had a workout at the stretch today. Really glad that one stuck with him. Throw over to first. Not there in time, but slide back in safely did Halber. Try to keep him honest at first. Had a quick conversation with Cottle after the game as against Sioux Falls, Washington earlier this week. He was in good spirits. Obviously had a great day on the mound, so had every reason to be as he misses low there for ball 2.
Oh, Mark Cottle is a competitor. Definitely never instigates conflict in the trenches in football.
The grounder to second baseman Reichen. They get their lead runner at second. Throw over. Good stretch by Fieser. Fieser is on his back trying to get the call, and they're going to say that is the double play to end the inning. The umpires
I think they're going to reverse this.
The umpires will talk about it. Steered over the PA, out at second for sure. They are going to say safe at first, so that is going to be a fielder's choice 4-6 put out for McKinney, but McKinney will reach first. Will not go quietly into the night here. That brings up center fielder Gavin Johnson.
We're so far away from nighttime.
We will not go quietly into the not even afternoon.
It's still morning, technically.
Good morning. I've been on the airwaves one way or another since 7 a.m. So runner takes off for second. Gavin Johnson with a throw down. Tag in and out of the glove of Reichen. Sliding past the second base bag there was McKinney, but he's able to dive back in there and get on the base before the tag can be applied. It was a good throw down by Johnson. Just in and out of the glove of Reichen as he was trying to get the tag down. You see that a lot in football where maybe the receiver's thinking about the run after the catch before securing the catch. That seems to be what happened there. The 1-0 now. Hits the zone, strike one. It'll be a 1-1 count now to Johnson. McKinney at second after the steal. 2 down in the inning. Top of the third, Yankton leads 3-0, trying to maintain that lead. First runner in scoring position of the day for T. That one's in there for strike 2.
I was part of that Avera 5K this morning.
How'd that go?
I'm live, so.
Yeah, you gotta have to pay me to walk 5K.
Kirby won the family competition. She won $1 that I found in my pickup.
That's always good. There's a chopper towards Kamshoff at short. He's got a cannon. Fires over to first. Good scoop by Fieser. And that one will get him. A 6-3 put out ends the top half of inning number 3. 1 hit, no runs, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Do want to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members for helping make this broadcast possible, starting with Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. Aztec of Yankton. They were founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now they're offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Aztec is the proud team sponsor for Yankton High School Baseball. And Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you'd like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. Yankton Bats coming up to the plate when we return here on KYNT. Bottom of inning number 3. We'll be back in 60 seconds with more Bucks baseball.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 best hotels, the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfasts and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Throw down for the Titans means we are ready to go here in the bottom of inning number 3. The Bucks lead 3-0 as we go to the bottom half. Trying to add to that lead, Lucas Kamshoff leading off is a great way to start. Matthew Sheldon on deck, Easton Fieser in the hole will be your 3-batter minimum for the Bucks. Grayson Pressman still on the mound. Pressman leaves that one outside, ball 1. Kamshoff has been a dangerous hitter all year long for this Yankton team. 500 batting average coming in, a 571 OBP. He sends this one out to left center field. Giving chase is the left fielder. That's going to be at the warning track and out of his glove. So that will be a... He's going to put him on base. Not sure if they're going to say if it's an error. It looked like it was in and out of the glove of the left fielder. It was a tough play to make, ranging back. No matter how you cut it, though, Lucas Kamshoff is on second base to lead off this inning. And that brings up Matthew Sheldon.
Number 18, Matthew Sheldon.
Got a runner in scoring position looking to increase your lead. They do rule that an error out in left field. E7 in the scorebooks. You want to bring a guy home? Sheldon's been the guy to do it this year. 15 RBI, leads the team. First pitch to him. On a line, gets past the third baseman for a base hit. Scooped up by the left fielder. No, gets past the left fielder. That will be Lucas Kamshoff coming around to score an RBI single for Matthew Sheldon, adding to his team high in that category. Bucks now lead 4-0. Brings Easton Fieser, the left-handed hitter, to the plate. Fieser's got a .311 average coming into today, 848 OPS. Throw over to first, not in time. Keeping Sheldon honest at first. Fieser's got 14 hits, 4 of them for extra bases coming in, 11 runs scored, and 6 RBI. Takes ball one. One-0 count now to Fieser. Sheldon takes off for second. Throw down. Sliding in head first safely is Matthew Sheldon with a stolen base. Coming into today, Sheldon had 6 stolen bases. There's another one for him there. Puts him in scoring position. Throw low, maybe a little bit outside, ball 2. 2-1 count now to Fieser. Easton Fieser, who's been busy over at first base defensively. 2-1. Takes it for a strike. 2-2 count now to Fieser. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Runner on second base is Matthew Sheldon. 1 buck has already come across home. That was Lucas Kamshoff, who reached second base on an error to start this inning. Fieser gets a piece of it. Down to a knee like Adrian Beltre. Trying to put a jolt into that one. It was a foul ball, makes the count 2-2. Good battle back from Pressman here after going down 2-0 in the count. 2-2. Fieser sends that one back up the middle. That will be a base hit. Sheldon's going to get to third. He's going to round third. That one gets past the center fielder. Sheldon's going to come home. It's going to be an RBI double for Easton Fieser. Another run on the board for Yankton. And that brings up Samuel Goki. 5-0. Yankton leads here in the bottom of inning number 3. The momentum they've gained going up against Brookings, and then that sweep of Sioux Falls, Washington earlier this week seems to be carrying into this crucial weekend matchup with T. It is a doubleheader today. This is game 1. Another doubleheader tomorrow. Can't think too far ahead, though. Pressman fires home out of the stretch. Leaves that one high and inside for a ball. Went over the head of Goki. Goki singled. Was stranded on third base, but he did steal a bag as well. The 1-0. Swung on, popped up over the press box and out of play. Bottom of inning number 3. 2 runs have come across. Runner on second in scoring position. No outs yet. Yankton trying to keep their hot start going. There's a grounder to third. Scooped up, throw over. Not in time. Goki beats it out at first. Excuse me, actually. They're going to say they got him at first. Nope. Never mind. Misinterpreted. That's on me. That's my bad. Runners at first and second after that single by Goki. The initial play, the grounder to third, kept Fieser at second. That brings up Easton Nelson. Nelson popped out to the second baseman his first at bat, trying to lay down a bunt. Will get it down. Charging to first. Runners are going to advance to second and third. Nelson not there in time. Throw gets there in time, I should say, for out number 1, but Nelson Moves the runner station to station. Puts 2 runners in scoring position after the 1-3 put out. Actually, that's technically a 1-4. It was the second baseman covering the bag. Brings up Gavin Johnson, who singled. Boston Frick, courtesy, ran for him and came around to score. First pitch to him is a strike. 0-1 count now with 1 down in the inning. 2 runners in scoring position here. Big play opportunity for Johnson. Frankie Entfeld on deck. Breck Reichen in the hole. The 0-1. Outside for a ball. It's a 1-1 count now from Pressman. The 1-1. Left it high. That one's going to get away. Run's going to come across to score. Fieser scoots from third. And Goki moves up to second base as well on that wild pitch. Another run comes across, makes it 6-0 Yankton. Johnson at the plate with a runner 90 feet away. It's a 2-1 count now to the Bucks catcher. Gets a piece of this one. That one is fouled out of play. Hits off of the roof of the overhang here, covering up the bleachers behind home plate. I should say the seating behind home plate. Riverside Field is a great facility here in Yankton. Great place to take in a game on a beautiful day. There's a strike 3 swinging to Gavin Johnson. Sets him down and brings up Frankie Entfeld.
Break off round number 2 brings up the right fielder, number 12, Frankie Entfeld.
Entfeld, the right fielder today, struck out in his first at-bat. Beck Reichen on deck. 2 down now in the inning. As Pressman, after a trouble spot to start, has been able to retire the last 2 batters he's faced. That one inside for ball 1 to Entfeld. Goki still on third, so there is a runner on in scoring position for Yankton. The 1-0 from Pressman. Swung on, chopped, foul. Had some backspin on it as initially bounced in front of the plate and then bounced over the head of the catcher. The 1-1. Swung on, sent down the left field line by Entfeld, and that will be a base hit. That'll be an RBI, at least double for Frankie Entfeld. It's eventually fielded at the fence. RBI double, stand-up double for Frankie Entfeld. That brings up Beck Reichen. Adds another run to the score sheet for Yankton as well.
Number 7.
7-0 here in the bottom of inning number 3. Yankton's bats, they've found something here as of late. You got to think, too, maybe a little bit of fatigue for T. Doubleheader just yesterday against a game Rapid City Stevens team. Beck Reichen at the plate, struck out in his first at-bat. Takes a swing at first pitch for strike 1. The 0-1 to Reichen. Takes that one for a ball. It's a 1-1 count now. If Reichen's able to get on, it would bring up the top of the order with Tate Bestie. It would also mean every Yankton batter will come to the plate this inning if Reichen gets on. The 1-1. Swung on, popped up, foul, out of play. Makes the count 1-2 to Reichen as he steps back into the box. Pressman set on the mound. He's got the runner on second, Entfeld, after his RBI double. Pressman fires home. Reichen sends this one out to center field. Getting under it, though, is the center fielder, and that will be gloved for out number 3. Tracked out in center by Gavin Johnson, the T version. That does it here for inning number 3, but not before 4 runs come across on 4 hits. 2 errors by T. And 1 runner left on base. That'll do it here for inning number 3. We go to the top of the 4th. That scoreboard update is brought to you by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Colby Cookta. To win in sports, you have to adopt your strategy as the game changes. Same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. 7-0 your score. Mark Cottle still on the mound. We'll have more for you when we return here on KYNT and KYNT TV. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large-size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear experts since 1915.
Oh. Count is 2-1 here as we return. Oh. Count make it 2-2 as that one's called on the outside part of the plate for a strike. It's Mason Schramm leading off. Mason Schramm, the second baseman for T. This one grounded to Easton Fieser at first. He'll glove it. Step on the first base bag for out number 1. 3 unassisted gets us going here in inning number 4.
31, catcher, Sam Worrell.
Brings up Sam Wordle. Popped out to the first baseman back in inning number 1. First pitch to him. Left it high for a ball. This is the 4th inning of work for Cottle on the mound. He's allowed 1 hit so far. He has 3 strikeouts. No runs. This one foul tipped by Wordle. The 1-1 now coming from Cottle. Swung on, popped up, out of play. Makes it a 1-2 count. The 1-2. Left it high for a ball. It's a 2-2 count now for Cottle. Cottle with the 2-2. Outside for a ball. We'll get a payoff pitch coming as it's a full count now to Wordle. Wordle's at the plate. Carter Turek on deck. Mason Schramm got out to start the inning. That was your 3-batter minimum. We might meet more than that, barring a double play, as Wordle draws a walk. He'll take first base to bring up Carter Turek. First walk issued of the game for Cottle. I believe the first walk issued in a while. I don't think he walked anybody in his start against Washington earlier this week either. Cottle checks the runner at first, now fires home. Foul tipped off the mask of Johnson. Behind the plate. He's all right. Home plate umpire goes out and gives a new ball to Cottle. Shares some words. Either Cottle's in a good mood or it was something funny because he had a big smile on his face. Probably in a good mood right now. 7-0 lead. There is that runner on first, but there's been a great start on the mound for Cottle here in the top of the 4th. The 0-1. This is low and away for a ball. It's a 1-1 count now. Turek is one of those 3 strikeouts on the day for Cottle. Struck out to start inning number 2. Cottle trying to get another one here. 1-1, foul tipped. Back into the netting, so it's a 1-2 count. Early Saturday morning here on KYNT and KYN TV for Yankton Bucks baseball. I believe, unless Brookings was the same, we'll talk about that in a minute where I was going. Left field chasing is Easton Nelson. He'll, in foul territory, not be able to glove it as it bounces away from him. It was a tough run to make for Nelson. Foul ball, though. Brings the batter back to the batter's box. So that's I was trying to say earlier, Brookings, I believe, last week, Bryce, you can confirm you were up there. First pitch at 11 a.m., I believe. That is tied with this for the earliest first pitch we've had on KYNT this year.
Yeah, it would be, yeah. About the right time.
earlier morning. Usually we're doing these in the afternoon after school. The Bucks have been smart. They've planned a lot of their road trips for the weekend, so there haven't been many home games to cover.
Yeah, T hasn't had many home games at all. They actually entered today with a 1-3 road record.
So T hasn't traveled much either.
Yeah, and my math would say that's 4 games.
And I would not be shocked if most of those were in Sioux Falls, which is just across the interstate. This one, foul ball down the left field line, out of play.
Because, T isn't Sioux Falls, they say.
There's a full interstate.
There's a full road.
2-2.
That's a full 5-minute walk.
It'd take me more than 5 minutes just to take one step onto the interstate, to be fair. 2-2 count, throw down. Is that one missed for a ball? Sliding in safely into second base with a stolen base. Looked like a good throw and a good tag. Reichen doesn't seem too pleased at second about it, but that is the call on the field. And we also have a payoff pitch coming as the count went full. Cottle stepping back on the mound. 1 down in the inning. Got to focus on this pitch right here, trying to get Turek out of the plate. Checks the runner at second, now fires home. Cottle leaves it outside. Back-to-back walks drawn by T. Runner in scoring position for Tegan Dadula. Had a 5-3 putout back in inning number 2. That's his lone at-bat so far today for the first baseman. Now I'm just thinking about trying to walk across the interstate from T to Sioux Falls, and it'd be the most dangerous game of Frogger I've ever been a part of. First pitch from Cottle. In there, strike 1.
Hey, little knock here. Come on, 17.
0-1 count now to Dadula. Hurdle leading off a second. Turek at first. The 0-1. Swung on. Chopper to the third baseman. Gets past Goki. And that will be into left field for a single. Runner's going to stay at third.
I'm surprised that the runner didn't go from third. He's about 10 feet committed.
He basically started the process of going home, but then pumped the brakes. Bases loaded now with only 1 down in the inning. It's a trouble spot. For every sense of the word, it's a trouble spot here. It's a tighten at every bag. First pitch misses for a ball. 2 walks issued this inning. That's single by Dadula. The only out so far is the put out at first by Easton Fieser. That's swung on a miss for strike 1. 1-1. Sent back up the middle, and that will fall for a base hit. That'll score at least 1. Tate Bestie throw in at home. We're going to get a play at the plate. No, it's cut off by Fieser, making sure the runner stays at second. 2 runs score on that RBI single by Nate Christensen. That brings up Austin Williamson. That means Christensen at first, Dadula at second. 2 runs on the board as Turek and Wardle come across to score. 7-2 now. T's starting to find their bats here in this 4th inning of play. 1 down in the inning. We'll see if Cottle works low. That one bunted, popped up. No chance for Johnson behind the plate as it falls to the turf. Sam Goki definitely playing double play depth out at third base. He is in what the infield grass would be here on this turf field. The 0-1. And there. Throw down to third, trying to get the tag at third, and they get there. Good throw by Gavin Johnson and a good tag by Samuel Goki. There's the out at third base. That was Tegan Dadula trying to steal third. Runner does advance to second on the throw, and Nate Christensen. So there's still a runner in scoring position, but now 2 down in the inning, and all Cottle's got to worry about is Boston Williamson in an 0-2 count. The 0-2. In there, strike 3, got him looking. Working out of a jam is Mark Cottle, but 2 T area Titans come across to score. It makes it a 7-2 ball game as we go to the bottom of inning number 4. By my count, 2 hits, 2 runs, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. Thank you to a couple Sportscaster Club members, starting with the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. And MT&RC Smith Insurance, an independent insurance agency offering you a variety of products for your individual, family, and business needs. MT&RC Smith Insurance. Pressman still on the mound for T as we return here on KYNT and KYNT-TV. We'll be back with the bottom of inning number 4 in 60 seconds.
You can help us promote Yankton. I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. Be a champion for Yankton. Share with people you meet how great Yankton is. Tell them about our wonderful recreational areas, incredible schools, fun events, and plentiful jobs. All of that, plus being a safe and friendly city, make Yankton a great place to live and thrive. Encourage them to visit the Yankton Thrive website, yanktonsd.com, for all the information they need to make Yankton home.
Hey, why are you in the garage?
This storm is bad. I'm worried about the garage doors.
Come on, what could happen?
A lot. Hail could dent the doors. Like that. And high winds could bend the doors or even break them. Like that.
So when that happens, what happens?
You call Upper Midwest Garage Door.
Upper Midwest Garage Door offers reliable storm damage repair for residential and commercial doors. We're an authorized Clopay dealer serving eastern South Dakota. Visit us at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Great way to rejoin a broadcast. I lied. There is a pitching change on the mound. T does have a new man out there, and it's Avery Hangman wearing the number 21. As he steps in here in the bottom of inning number 4, that means Pressman's day is done after 3 innings to start. He allowed 7 runs and 7 hits. There were 2 errors made by the defense behind him.
21 is in 17 spot.
And the home plate umpire just said that 21 is also in 17 spot, which would mean that he would bat for Dadula if he's out there hitting. And from the looks of it, Dadula is still at first.
What?
So long story short, I don't know. First pitch misses low and away for a ball, gets away from the catcher as well. We'll see when they come through the order again if maybe the DH, which would be Turek, is hitting for then Dadula, and then in place of Dadula is Hangman.
One more time, ready? What?
We will figure it out. It's a 2-0 count now. As
We might not, Brayden, to be honest with you.
You're right. Tape SD leading off the bottom of the 4th here. 2-0. He takes ball 3. 3 balls to start from Avery Hangman. The 3-0.
You're giving us way too much credit.
I try to. Bestie was taken all the way there. Takes strike 1. 3-1 count now to the leadoff man. Kamshoff on deck. Sheldon in the hole. There's your 3-batter minimum for the Bucks. 3-1 from Hangman. Bestie thought that was inside. He'd already started walking to first. As you like to say, Bryce,
Umpires love that.
Umpires love that. It's a full count now to Bestie as that one clipped the inside part. Payoff pitch. That one misses low and away for ball 4. The ball gets away from the catcher, so Bestie's going to hustle to first and take a turn. And if the catcher's taking his time to get the ball, Bestie could have went to second, but a good throw back in will mean Bestie scoots back to first.
I would have taken second.
I wouldn't have. I'd still be on my way to first.
I'd still be in the batter's box. I just wouldn't have ran.
Lucas Kamshoff up to the plate. Runner on first for him. When you carry the bat power that Kamshoff has, that's basically scoring position. He's in scoring position himself at the plate. Let's put it that way.
Oh, yes.
Has reached on an error and came around to score and popped out to the first baseman. So 0 for 1 with a run so far today. Takes ball 1. The 1-0 from Hangman. Swung on down the left field line, dropping.
Oof.
Just a tick foul. That's a tough play. Hooked it just a little too far. That one would have rolled all the way to the fence if it had been about 3 inches more to the right. We're looking at a double with Bestie's speed, maybe an RBI.
Do us weird to think about. I was looking at Tate Bestie lead off. You don't think he was going to steal or not? You know, he could have like 40 stolen bases today and still not set the team record for stolen bases in a season.
Yeah, Joe Goki is another level of just that speed and ability on the base paths. Now a sophomore at Mount Marty, just wrapped up their season just a week ago. Throw down to second base. Bestie tries to steal. He does get there in time. So
he's taking that as a personal challenge.
He's trying. If I steal every base I can in the next, 3 games, that's an average of what? 8 steals a game? 4 games.
Still would probably fall short of that, though.
He's in scoring position now as Kamshoff pops this one up left center field, giving chases the left fielder. That one is going to drop between the left fielder and the center fielder. So Bestie, who was waiting at second and tagging in case that was caught, will scoot to third. No RBI, but 2 runners on and in scoring position as that's a double for Kamshoff. His first hit of the game puts him at second base. That brings up Matthew Sheldon, who just happens to lead this team in RBI this year. Added 2 more so far this game. He had an RBI single in the first and an RBI single in the third. A single here could score 2 with Kamshoff at second. Sheldon's another one of those guys, though, that could absolutely unload. This one left field. That one is over the head of the left fielder. It will drop off the fence. Bestie's definitely going to score from third, and Kamshoff's going to take the turn at third as well. That is going to be a 2 RBI double for Matthew Sheldon. His 4th RBI of the game, already increasing his team lead, asserting his dominance out at second base after that big double.
Slow day. A slow day.
Slow day for Matthew Sheldon in the RBI department. He's only got 4. I had 6 myself before the sun came up.
6 before my morning cup of coffee.
I woke up with 5 RBI. Swung on a miss there by Feeser. Ball gets away from the catcher, and Sheldon's going to get to third.
I think people understand the joke. We're not athletic.
No. I want that to be clear. I can count on one hand the amount of hits I had in middle school, and that's the last time I played baseball. That's 7th and 8th grade year. One hand. Maybe 2. Maybe I got 6. Runner now 90 feet away from scoring. No down in the inning. That one bounces for a ball. It's a 1-1 count. Feeser at the plate. Easton Feeser had an RBI double in his last at-bat. That came just back in the 3rd inning. 9-2 lead. Feeser with a rocket shot into right field. That one is going to be over the head of the right fielder and off the fence. That's going to be an RBI, at least double. Feeser's digging for 3. And he is going to get in there standing up. No, he's going to go all the way home. The ball gets away from the shortstop on the throw in. Feeser slides in safe inside the Parker.
It might be advanced on the throw, but regardless.
It's going to be advanced on the throw, but he got all the way around with that ball in the park. I'll count it for him. Easton Feeser gets all the way around to score. The official ruling will be a triple advancing home on the throw, plus an RBI. But
in spirit, Brayden, in spirit.
In my heart of hearts, I'm giving him an inside the park home run. That's 4 runs that have come across in the bottom of the 4th. No outs still. 11-2. Yankton leads. That one misses away for a ball to Samuel Goki. The 1-0 count now to Samuel Goki. That one clips the inside part of the plate. Strike 1. It's a 1-1 count now. Goki so far in this one, 2 singles and a steal and a run scored. Singled back in the first, was stranded on third, singled back in just last inning. He was brought around to score, tried to get a piece of that one, took a little bit off it. He was ahead of it. Off-speed pitch, got him swinging. 1-2 count now to Goki. Goki at the plate, Easton Nelson on deck, and Gavin Johnson in the hole. We will see, barring a pinch hitter, all 3 of them as there's no down in the inning. 1-2 to Goki. Swung on and missed. They're going to say drop 3rd strike. No, they're going to say he didn't drop the 3rd strike. Goki thought it was dropped, but it was caught by the catcher. Goki out on the strikeout swing, brings up Easton Nelson. Nelson popped out to the second baseman. He bunted some runners advancing in his last at-bat. No runners to advance this time. We'll see if Nelson swings away.
So I was telling you about Kirby, right?
Yeah.
And she won the $1 from Dad because she won the family race in the 5K, right? And she was really happy, but my heart is broken.
As a 1-0 is sent out to left field by Easton Nelson, curling foul. I'll rattle up along the bullpen.
Because I have to explain to her inflation because the first thing she says is, I want to go to the store and buy toys.
right? And not only do I have to tell her, no, not plural, and probably not even singular. You have $1.
What do you think this is, 1978?
Right.
The dollar in 1978 would be like $320 today.
That's no. That's not even, no, Brayden, that's not true.
It's a joke about inflation. The 1-1 to Nelson. Clips him on the calf. He'll take first base. Someone in the dugout yelled "Owie." I don't think Nelson did, though. He's pretty okay going to first.
When I did play baseball, everyone loves hearing when our baseball playing days. But we actually did have a team award at the end of the year, and it really was a trophy that was made every year, a golden Band-Aid for the most hit by pitches.
Gavin Johnson to the plate.
Now that you know that, you'll never be the same.
Most of the time you say anything, I'm never the same afterwards. Johnson singled back in the second inning. Boston Frick pinch ran for him and came around to score. Then a strikeout last inning for Johnson. Catcher today, as he has been basically all season. Throw down to second. Nelson will steal second base, and that throw will get into center field. Nelson up to his feet and scooting to third, and he will be in there safely, standing up at third. So Easton Nelson steals second, and then on the throwing error from catcher to pitcher or to second base, advances to third. That inflation calculator you just showed me, Bryce.
I like to know actual answers to things, okay?
Listen, $1 is now $4.79. That's still a lot for inflation, I think.
That's terrible.
I can't even. There's not even a dollar menu more in McDonald's.
I only bring up Kirby because I just want to know what toys did you get for $1 when I left for the games today. When Mom took you to the store, what did you get?
You can maybe get a Hot Wheels. She into those? 2-1. Yeah. Misses for a ball. 3-1 count now. Runner on third. Staying there is Nelson. Johnson at the plate. If Hot Wheels are over $1, society's cooked.
I could bring her home a piece of paper and just with a crayon, and she'd be like, wow. So I'm luckily at that point.
Toddlers are still amazed by everything. You take them to a vending machine, it's like magic. 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed by Gavin Johnson. Make it a full count. Get the payoff pitch coming. Hangman on the mound. $4 have come across this inning. Johnson won't bring in another one, though. Throw over to third base, though. Nelson taking off for home, and he's going to get caught in the rundown, and that will end the inning. Back pick attempt caught Nelson out there on the base paths, and that will do it. 4 runs come across for Yankton in this one. No runners get left on. They lead 11-2 here after 4. We head to the top of the 5th when we return here on KYNT and KYNT-TV. That scoreboard update brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Mark Cottle still on the mound for Yankton. When we return, we'll be back in 60 seconds with the top of the 5th.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
As times change, technology changes. Don't be left behind by your contact lenses. Vision Care Associates now offers infused multifocal contact lenses, specialized lenses that can provide you with clear vision at multiple distances without switching between glasses and contacts. Don't let glasses slow you down any longer. Call us today to schedule an appointment to try infused multifocal contact lenses.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNT-TV, 11-2, your score in the top of inning number 5. Mark Cottle on the mound for Yankton, going into his 5th inning of work. That one's in there for strike 1 from him. At the plate leading off is Tim Halber. Lost my pen for a moment. Halber singled back in inning number 3. That was the first hit of the ball game.
Guess who I ran into in the concourse?
Who?
You have to guess.
I'm not a good guesser.
There's like 330 million people in the United States.
There's a lot of people in Yankton that we know. That one misses for a ball, so it's a 1-2 count now to Halber. In the concourse.
Bucks football player.
The 1-2. That's only like 90 guys. They get some swinging for strike 3 there to Halber. Throw down to third, and that is how we start inning number 5 with a punch out from Mark Cottle. Brings up Cole McKinney, top of the order with Gavin Johnson on deck. Bucks football player. That could be anybody on the field right now, too, man.
A senior.
Senior this year or senior last year?
Senior for this last Buck season.
Here's a pop-up, shallow center field. Reichen and Kamshoff getting under it. Kamshoff calls him off. That's seniority right there taking over. Fly out to the shortstop means 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Brings up Gavin Johnson. Johnson struck out and grounded out to the shortstop so far in this one. Senior from last season. Offense or defense?
Defense.
I got to keep asking questions. Defensive senior last year. That's not on the field right now.
Correct.
I don't actually think, because Kamshoff might be the only. Well, Frankie's out there too. The 0-1. Swung on. Off the mask of the catcher. Tyson Prouty.
Yes.
Nailed it.
There you go.
It's an 0-2 count after that foul tip. Had to play 21 questions to get there, but I got there.
I gave you some big hints. To
Oh,
open
yeah.
things up.
Yeah. Senior defense. It's like
football player.
Senior defensive football player. I'm starting to go through the list. I'm like, well, Goebel played defense, but he's in Pier right now running ESD. Took me a while, but I got to Prouty. Tyson Prouty, very good player. Wishing him nothing but the best in the future. I don't believe he's announced if he's going anywhere for football. The 0-2. In there for strike 3 looking. Mark Cottle, 3 up, 3 down. We go to the bottom of inning number 5. Something to keep an eye on here. Yankton has a chance to end it this inning. 10 runs after 5 would call it for game number 1. 11-2 they lead. We'll keep an eye on that. But first, I want to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Explorers Credit Union. Watch the Coaches Show on Saturday mornings. Hey, that was earlier today.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Explorers Credit Union. Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. And Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Bucks lead 11-2. We go to the bottom of inning number 5 with the Bucks bats when we return on KYNT and KYNT-TV. Back in 60 seconds.
You feel awful. Stuffy nose, then runny nose. Sniffles too. You don't know what to take to make yourself feel better. At Yankton Rexall, when you feel under the weather, we want to help. But there are a lot of over-the-counter choices. Some may even interfere with the daily medications you're taking. The Yankton Rexall staff is there to help you make the best choice for your health. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923.
Ground beef is only $2.99 a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And $2.99 a pound is not just a price today or this week, it's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop and count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for ground beef every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
We go to the bottom of inning number 5. We're going to get a pinch hitter here. Caden Hughes stepping in for Frankie Infeld.
Oh, the sun is too bright.
People have been saying that for generations. Not a huge sample size for Hughes this season. Played in 8 games. 3 hits, 2 of them for extra bases, 3 RBI, and a run scored. 3 walks drawn as well for him. He's a leadoff hitter. He takes strike 1. 0-1 count now to Hughes in place of Frankie Infeld. Beck Reichen on deck. Check that. Sean Turner on deck. He'll be pinch hitting for Reichen. It's a 1-1 count now to Hughes. The 1-1 misses low and away for a ball. 2-1 count now.
Seriously, I don't have the complexion for the sun.
Get a little more tan in you. 2-1. Chopper to third. Fielded by the third baseman. Throw over. Hughes not able to beat it out. That will be out number 1, a 5-3 put out.
No, I don't tan. I just burn. I'm one of those people.
Back in my physical prime, when I went outside in the summer. Like physical prime, like the 4th grade. First pitch to Sean Turner, in there for strike 1. But back then, when I went outside,
I didn't mean to laugh as hard as I did.
No,
I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, I'm 23 years old. My physical prime was when I was in 4th grade. The 0-1 here to Turner, the hangman. Fires it home. Turner puts a shot into this one, right center field, but looks like it's going to be caught by the center fielder. Out number 2. 2 up, 2 down, brings up Tate Bestie, the leadoff hitter. 1 for 2 on the day. He also drew a walk as a run scored. But yeah, I used to be able to, when I went outside in the summer, that's the point of this. Yeah, I used to be able to tan pretty decently. Probably still could. Probably should stop wearing a hoodie all the time if I wanted to. I digress.
Why are you wearing a hoodie?
Heck if I know. That one misses away for a ball 1 to Bestie.
The only time I ever truly tanned was got tan, was when I went to Iraq. I think it's because my body eventually, after like month 5, was like, okay.
Oh, the sun exists. Well, we're just going to deal with
We'll just deal with this.
The 1-0. Big swing from Bestie, but couldn't get a piece of it. It's a 1-1 count now to Bestie. 1-1 on its way from Hangman. Bestie on the ground. That's going to split the shortstop at third baseman for a base hit. Tate Bestie with a single at least. He takes a big turn at first, but he'll hustle back. That brings up Lucas Kamshoff.
Base hit for Bestie. Brings up.
3rd time that Bestie has reached base today. He also has 2 runs scored. If he scores again, his 3rd run of the day, that would be the walk-off run here.
And there's a guy at the plate that can get him there. First pitch to Kamshoff. He wanted it.
Don't think it's got the distance.
Considering it was chopped in front of the third base or the first base dugout, I'm going to say no.
Just shy.
That chopper, though, foul ball makes it an 0-1 count to Kamshoff.
Must have been the wind.
The wind kept it in. Runner takes off for second. Bestie. That one misses for a ball. No throw down, so Bestie will be at second base safely. Another steal for him on the day. Kamshoff has a double in this one. He reached on air and came around to score a run in the 3rd. The 1-1 to Kamshoff. Out a little high and tight. Make it a 2-1 count now to Kamshoff after that ball. Kamshoff at the plate. Matthew Sheldon on deck. Easton Feeser in the hole. 2 down in the inning. 11-2. Yankton leads. 1 run would do it here in the 5th. That one bounces off the plate. Gets away from the catcher. Bestie started to go for 3rd, but he's going to stay back at 2nd. No need to make the last out of the inning.
And that was Bestie's call. We talk to Coach Drew Lawrence often, and almost everyone on this team has green lights. I mean, they can manage their own. If he has to intervene himself, he will, but they have their own decisions, and that's a close one to call.
3-1 to Kamshoff. Taken all the way. Ball 4, take your base. Matthew Sheldon will step into the batter's box with runners on 1st and 2nd with that walk drawn by Kamshoff. Sheldon, 3 for 3 with 4 RBI on the day. Quiet day at the office for him. He's also got a steal. He got a couple runs scored. Great day at the plate, let's be honest, for Matthew Sheldon. First pitch to him. He was trying to end game 1 there. Doesn't get a piece of it, though, for strike 1. 180 feet away from home plate is Tate Bestie. Sheldon's a guy that can get him there. The 0-1 misses away, bounces off the plate, but it's blocked by the catcher. It's a 1-1 count now. Ryer's taking off. Bestie to 3rd. Kamshoff to 2nd. Ball gets away from the catcher. Bestie slides in and takes the turn. Thought about it, but he'll stay at 3rd. Now it's even heightened pressure for Hyman on the mound. For Hangman, excuse me.
Literally was just asking myself, who? Gotcha.
Hi, Hang. I was close. I'm sorry. 2-1. This is a grounder to the 3rd baseman, Sheldon. Can he beat it out to 1st? Not in time. So we will keep playing baseball here in game 1. Tate Bestie came across home, but that run does not count. We go to the top of inning number 6, 11-2 your score. That scoreboard update is brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. 11-2 your score. We go to the top of the 6th. When we return, Mark Cottle still on the mound for the Bucks. We'll be back in 60 seconds on KYNT, KYN TV.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
If you're like a lot of South Dakotans, you've made a purchase online for services or products and have had no issues. Unfortunately, scammers view the internet as their playground, and they're constantly deploying new scams to attempt to take your hard-earned funds. Fraudulent websites have grown by leaps. Consumers and businesses need to check all aspects of a website before making any type of purchase. Questions regarding this scam should be directed to South Dakota Attorney General's Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986.
First pitch of inning number 6 is in there for strike 1 from Mark Cottle. And we'll turn it back over to Bryce Ladwig here. Bring us down the home stretch, late innings.
And a bunt is laid down from Schramm. And nice scoop over there by first, over by Feezer. Nice throw from Samuel Goki. It's a 5-3 putout.
6th inning starts the way the 5th inning ended. 11-2 your score. Yankton trying to keep it that way.
Carter Wardell. Or Wordle. By the 5th inning of the next game, we'll have that right.
I hope I can. Wordle to the plate, reached on a walk, and came around to score in the 4th inning. And he popped out to the first baseman in the 1st inning. That ended inning number 1.
Sean Turner did... Is Sean Turner at second, or is that still Beck Reichen?
That's still Beck Reichen.
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
So Beck came out, went back out there for him. And I got to get the binoculars out to see the number in right, but I think Frankie Infield went back out to right field, too.
Yeah, it's a tall guy out there. And the 2-0 at the plate to Wordle. And shots foul, 2-1.
Just judge like, yeah, he looks like he's about 6'3", 6'4", whatever Frankie's listed at.
With these people coming in to hit and then not going into the field, it's just driving me insane. And the 2-1 misses, 3-1 count. And a swing through makes the count full. I think you get one re-entry. I think that's what the issue, or not the issue. I think that's what the deal is always confusing us. You get one re-entry, I'm pretty sure.
It's at the very least, teams have been using at least one re-entry this season.
Yeah, well, because that's earlier in the season, as Wordle takes a walk. Remember, we would have that situation. I was just flabbergasted as to why things were happening. I think that is the case.
I feel like Walter Sobchak at a bowling alley. If you watch The Big Lebowski, you'll get the reference. That's just what I'm hopeful for.
Carter Turek at the plate has a strikeout and has drawn a walk today and takes a hard cut at that first pitch, 0-1. Mark Cottle been on the mound the entire game, pitching another wonderful outing.
Outside of those 2 runs in the 4th, he's been darn near perfect.
He also had was it a complete game against
It ended up being a complete game 5-inning outing against Washington.
Yeah, a complete game is a complete game. But yeah, complete game against Washington. And throws a ball there. It's 2-1 count now to Turek.
He is getting up there in pitches as Cottle. I believe that was number 88 on the day. 105 is the limit. So he's still got some wiggle room, but we're definitely getting down that runway of him ending up his day.
Cottle has a 3-1 count to Turek at the plate. And now Cottle delivers a ball high and issues a walk. So 2 runners on for T to begin here in the top of inning number 6.
This is similar to what we saw in inning number 4, a First batter out and then back-to-back walks issued. That ended up in 2 runs for T. Trying to minimize that here for Yankton.
Tegan Dadula at the plate. Grounded out to third and has a single in the game. Fouls this one into the net.
This actually answers our question as
That's not
earlier.
Dadula. That is Avery Hangman.
Avery Hangman. So he is batting for Dadula. Turek, the designated hitter, is still DHing, and Dadula is still out there playing in the field. Just instead of being the hitter for the pitcher, you're hitter for the first baseman.
And it says this one fouls 0-2 to Hangman.
So the first at-bat of the day for Hangman.
And Cotto delivers the 0-2. Breaking ball misses high. Makes count 1-2.
One down in the inning.
Seriously, I need to wear sunglasses up here.
I bought a pair a year ago, and I always forget to bring them to the ballpark.
And the 1-2. And it's chopper over toward third. It's through the legs of Goki. That'll be an error. An E5. As the bases are now loaded for T.
Hangman reaches up in air.
And we have a mound visit from Coach Drew Lawrence. And take a moment to thank a few of our sportscaster partners.
Yeah, big thank you to Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, and Explorers Credit Union. They're here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. I'm realizing I didn't mention it earlier when the pitching change was made for T, but pitching changes today are brought to you by Hedro, especially if we get one here potentially. Hedro is one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. We aren't going to get a pitching change here. I haven't seen any action out in the bullpen. Maybe that's just some settling words from Mark Cottle on the mound saying, hey, bring us home, man. We'll work out of this. Defense is going to work well behind you.
We need to get Coach Drew Lawrence mic'd up.
I don't know if he'd like that.
We need to get Brady Bluth mic'd up for football.
I don't know if that one would be allowed.
And this one is foul behind us. It's 0-1 count. And the 0-1, again, lifted foul as Christensen tries to take out the Yankton coaching staff.
High-pressure situation here for Cottle on the mound, but there is a force at any base. Wouldn't be surprised if Yankton tries to turn 2 here.
And Goki fields it over at third and gets a sure out over at first. A run does come across to score, so T now trails Yankton 11-3, and runners at second and third. So an RBI for Christensen on the ground out.
Boston Williamson steps up to the plate. 2 strikeouts in this one. Cottle would love to get a third here.
So Williamson with an 0-1 count. And takes the ball 1-1. We've mentioned it before. If you have to cough in this booth and you mute your mic, it makes no difference.
It makes no difference.
And again, over to Goki. He fields this one again and throw across the diamond. Feeser can't scoop it. 1 run comes across to score. A second run follows. And advancing to second is Williamson. So Williamson reaches on an error, and 2 runs come across to score for the T area Titans.
It's now 3 in the top of this 6th inning. Makes it 11-5.
So now we have a whole different situation. Yankton had a chance to walk it off there in their last half inning. And now it's looking this one's going to go all 7. This one is lobbed out to left and unable to make the catch is Easton Nelson out in left. Had a dive for it, a great effort as a single will be credited and another run comes across for the Titans. It's 11-6 Yankton favor. Coach Drew Lawrence comes out to the mound, and I would believe we're going to have a pitching change here.
Cottle's not at the limit, but he does take the ball from him, so that will do it for Mark Cottle on the day. I didn't see anybody warming up in the bullpen, so we'll see exactly where everything goes and how this shakes out as we're trying to bring things home here late on.
We took the ball from Cottle, so that's going to be a pitching change that is brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. All All right, we'll be back in 90 seconds. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT and KYNT-TV.
The other day, a guy came into the UPS store to pick up some blueprints we had printed for him. While we were finishing up the order, he asked about business cards as he was about out of his current supply. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. We all have various printing needs and the UPS store is here to help. Stop into our locations in Yankton or Vermilion and ask about our current print specials. Oh, the gentleman from earlier? We had new business cards ready for him the very next business day.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Women, have you had your annual exam? With May as Women's Health Month, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs remind you to prioritize your health so you can continue focusing on the health of your family. No matter the stage of your journey, pre-pregnancy, pregnancy, motherhood, or menopause, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs are the women's health experts. Call to schedule your annual health check today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com to schedule online. So much care, so close to home.
2 away here in the top of inning number 6. Yankton leads 11-6. And Brayden, what's our new defensive alignment and then our pitching change?
So we'll start with the former pitcher Mark Cottle moves to second. Beck Reichen moves from second to right. Right fielder Frankie Entfeld moves to center. And center fielder Tate Bestie is now on the mound. And looking at Bestie on the season, not a large sample size at all. 2/3 of an inning pitched. He across one game, no hits, no runs, no nothing. There's a bunch of zeros in all the important categories. Again, in a small sample size, trying to work out of this inning.
And this one's sent out toward right into foul territory. And it'll be just a long strike, so 2-1 count.
I would say that's one of the longest strikes we've seen today, but I just remembered Lucas Camshaw's foul ball down the left field line that just missed. The first bounce was near the warning track.
The 2-1 from Bestie to McKinney. Strike on the outside, 2-2 count. Looks like we're going to go the full distance here. There was a chance where it was going to end way early, but a big top of the 6th for a T. And if this batter is out, it's going to be Yankton now with a chance to add some runs in the bottom half of inning number 6, and then they'll need to get 3 outs at the top of the 7th and get a big Class A victory here for the Bucks. Brayden, if all goes well for Yankton.
Yeah, it's going to be crucial to start this doubleheader as that one's on the ground to Cottle at second.
Payoff pitch over to Cottle, fields it, throws over to first, and it gets him. It's a 4-3 put out. And so after the top of inning number 6, there was 4 runs, 1 hit, and 2 errors, and how many left on base, Brayden?
Just 1.
Just 1. Okay, 1 left on base. And going into the top of inning number 7, it's Yankton leading 11-6. It's your scoreboard update brought to you by Edward Jones, financial advisor Colby Cook. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cook to your Edward Jones financial advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Back in 60 seconds, Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT and KYNT-TV.
Small businesses are neighbors serving neighbors. Passionate people who give our community character and personality. It's why at F&BO, we're passionate about helping you meet every moment at every stage of your business with guidance and solutions to help you take your business where you want it to go. Online and mobile banking, payments, lending, transfers and deposits, all made easy and more secure so you can do more. F&BO, big believers in small business. Member FDIC.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
And welcome back to Riverside Field. Bryce Ladwig here alongside Brayden Butler. We go to the top of inning number 7. Yankton leads 11-6 as Yankton looks to add some insurance runs here and take a big Game 1 victory over T area. It's not over yet, but if Yankton takes care of business, Brayden, that's exactly what will happen.
And it's what they're looking to make happen, too. These are back-to-back big days of doubleheaders. You can only play the game you're in at the moment, but today against T and tomorrow against Pierre, all teams ahead of Yankton in the Class A standings. As this is the last weekend, games will count towards those PowerPoint standings ahead of next week's, well, I want to say regionals, but now it's SODAC 16-style 3-game series with the winner of each advancing to the state tournament.
Easton Fieser at the plate. And takes a strike 0-1. Yep, the High School Baseball Association SODAC 16, May 17th and 18th. Best of 3 series at the high seed. Winner goes to the state tournament as Fieser takes a ball on the inside. It's a 1-1 count. The winner of that 3-game series goes to the state tournament, which is May 24th and 5th at Sioux Falls Stadium, or the home of the Canaries. As Fieser lifts this one toward right field, working his way under it is Halber for the first out. So a fly out to right field brings up Samuel Goki. And so that's the 24th and 25th at the Canary Stadium. The 24th, Brayden, will be the quarterfinals, single game, and then single game semifinal and championship on the 25th.
Single elimination. Once you get to that state tournament, it's winning you're in, but once you're there, survive in advance.
And a dribble over to short. Up with it. McKinley. And just in time throws out Samuel Goki. Brings up Easton Nelson. Nelson steps into the box. So far today has a pop out to second base, a ground out to third, and was hit by a pitch. And then eventually was caught stealing. Takes a strike on the outside, 0-1. And the 0-1 misses low. So 1-1 to Nelson. Breaking ball in the dirt makes the count 2-1. There's gentle breeze coming from right field.
It's a beautiful day for baseball here at Riverside.
And swinging through that one is Nelson. Makes the count 2-2. It'd be beautiful if it wasn't the sun. I am an overcast skies guy. Both attitude and weather. And 2-2. Easton Nelson swings over the top of it. Set down on strike. Swinging. After that half inning, there was no runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on as we go to the top of inning. What am I saying? Top of inning number 7. Thank you, Brayden. So it is 11-6. Yankton Bucks with the lead, 3 outs away from a Class A victory here at Riverside Field. Back in 60 seconds. Yankton Bucks baseball, KYNT, KYNT-TV.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
And welcome back to Riverside Field. Brayden, we have an outfield change.
We do. Boston Frick moves out to right field. Everything else stays the same as Frick comes in for Riken.
All right, so 1-0 count now at the plate to Gavin Johnson. Gavin Johnson.
If you look down at the plate, one of them is Gavin Johnson.
And sends this one to foul territory and working his way over toward the first base dugout fence is Feeser and gloves it for the first out. 2 outs away.
He was right next to that fence, actually bounced up off of it slightly as he gloved it, did Feeser, so tough play for him. A good play to make us the first out of the inning.
That brings up Mason Strom. Mason Strom. And this one off the handle toward Lewis Kamshoff at short. Comes in and gloves it. Yankton 1 out away. And that brings up Sam Wordle.
You know, the talk earlier on of their Gavin Johnson and our Gavin Johnson. Gavin Johnson's done a great job behind the plate today. A lot of blocks, and all those blocks of the game are brought to you by H&R Block, open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call them at 665-3366.
And reaching for that one is Wordle. And the next pitch. This one, again, kind of off the handle, but Kamshoff has to go deep into the hole and fires over to first, and Feeser digs it out. What a way to end the game. A big 6-3 put out. So after the first game, Yankton wins this one 11-6, taking game one of this doubleheader. Yankton's new overall record 9-8, and they improve their home record to a winning record 5-4 now. T area falls to 9-9. Their road record is now 1-4. As we will turn our attention to game two. Again, Yankton wins game one 11-6. We have our Yankton Rexall post-game show around the corner. Don't go anywhere. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Are you concerned about macular degeneration and the impact it can have on your eyesight? Vision Care Associates is proud to offer new technology that can help diagnose and manage macular degeneration earlier and more effectively than before. With cutting-edge equipment and the expertise of Dr. Feeser, Dr. DeYoung, and Dr. Slowey, we're dedicated to providing you with the best possible care. Call today and see the difference.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
You feel awful. Stuffy nose, then runny nose. Sniffles too. You don't know what to take to make yourself feel better. At Yankton Rexall, when you feel under the weather, we want to help. But there are a lot of over-the-counter choices. Some may even interfere with the daily medications you're taking. The Yankton Rexall staff is there to help you make the best choice for your health. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923.
Have you seen the new UTVs and ATVs on the lot at Lewis & Clark Ford? I'm Brandon Tykrow, and I'm excited to announce that Lewis & Clark Ford is now selling Massimo Motorsports products. We have on hand Massimo UTVs and ATVs with very affordable prices and financing available. Massimo comes standard with winches and touchscreens with the ability to add many more accessories. Stop at Lewis & Clark Ford and check them out, and look for boats coming soon. Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol, Yankton.
Ground beef is only $2.99 a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And $2.99 a pound is not just the price today or this week, it's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. and count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for ground beef every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Get ready to grill. Nothing sizzles with flavor like Sheboygan Bratwurst. Slide into your local grocer for a pack of natural casing wieners. Swing into grilling season with Sheboygan sausage. Produced with pride right here at Simple Meats in Yankton. It's a home run.
The way you taste is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Are you or a family member receiving Medicare calls asking if you've received your new Medicare card? This should be a red flag, as Medicare is not sending out new cards, and Medicare will not contact you to ask you about your card. If you have, or someone you know has received this type of call, and they gave out their Medicare number, please contact the South Dakota Attorney General's Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986.
And welcome back to the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Yankton victorious in this one, 11-6. Bryce Ladwig with Brayden Butler. We are in the Fairfield Inn and Suites broadcast booth. Hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location can be found at Fairfield Inn and Suites in Yankton at 2607 Broadway Avenue, or by calling 605-653-2250. Yankton Rexall post-game show. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. And Brayden, our stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. And it's time to review the look of your business signage. Let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Total runs, Yankton, of course, wins 11-6. Yankton out-hit T 12-3. Yankton committed 2 errors in the field, T 3. Yankton left 5 runners on base, and T left 3 runners on. And pitching-wise, Mark Cottle takes the victory on the mound to improve to 3-1 on the season. Pitched 5 2/3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 5 runs, 2 of them earned, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Tate Bestie came in a relief, inning into third pitched. No hits, no runs, no walks, and no strikeouts. Brian Pressman took the loss for T. Pitched 3 innings, gave up 8 hits, 7 runs, 4 of them earned, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. For Yankton, Tate Bestie was 2 for 3 at the plate, scored 2 runs. Lucas Kamshoff, 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Matthew Sheldon, 3 for 4 with 3 runs scored and 4 RBIs. Easton Feaser, 2 for 4, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs. Sam Goki, 1 for 4 with a run scored. East Nelson, 0 for 3. Gavin Johnson, 1 for 3. Frankie Infelt was 1 for 2 with a run batted in. And Caden Hughes was 0 for 1. And then Beck Reichen was 0 for 2. And Sean Turner 0 for 1. Yankton got scoring started early in the bottom of inning number 1 with 2 runs. Added 1 in the bottom of the second, 4 in the bottom of the third, 4 in the bottom of the fourth. And that would prove to be enough run capital for the Bucks to improve their record on the season to 9-8. And Brayden, just an overall really good performance from the Bucks.
Yeah, the bats got going early. The pitching was very dominant today with Mark Cottle getting the start on the mound and going through, I believe, 5 2/3, and then outside of that, fourth inning where he got those 2 runs on the board against him, was really cruising until his final inning of work in the 6th. But it was a great day on the mound for Mark Cottle, a great day at the Yankton Bats as well.
All right, and I'll have you do our awards of the game here.
Defensive Player of the Game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Got to give a lot of credit to Lucas Kamshoff at the shortstop position today. I vividly remember one play deep in the hole at short, a good throw over, and that also gives it to a second half of this, maybe potentially. Easton Fieser had a good scoop at first. He was very good today making stretches at first, but Lucas Kamshoff, your Defensive Player of the Game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Great glove and a better arm over there at the shortstop position. Offensive Player of the Game brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Well, when you go 3 for 4 with 3 runs scored and 4 RBI, you're going to get mentioned, and Matthew Sheldon did just that today. Dominant performance for him. Once again, got to give a lot of credit to Easton Fieser. He was good on offense as well. 2 for 4 with 2 runs scored and 2 RBI. Lucas Kamshoff went 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored, but Matthew Sheldon, your Offensive Player of the Game. That one's brought to you by Hy-Vee.
If we have to give a move of the game, brought to you by our Mason Strom and the Move Group. Buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. What would it be, Brayden?
I'm still just thinking of that play deep in the hole by Kamshoff where he fired across the diamond, got a big out there laid on. That's the kind of thing where you're happy to see him back out there at short, coming back after forced to not really play the field early on in the season, even at the end of last season due to an injury, and seeing him back out in the field shows you just how good he is as a ball player. We know how good he is at the plate, but he's showing it on the field as well.
Story of the game brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Doors, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential, commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Doors, your local authorized Clopay dealer. For Yankton, Brayden, I'm going to say that it really was just aggressive at the plate, but aggressive base running too. You're able to spook the defense and the pitchers, and that really helps them get some run capital.
I think they had multiple runs today that were just off of wild pitches coming from third. They weren't even brought in via and that shows on the stat sheet 7 RBI for Yankton, and they put 11 runs on the board. That means at least 4 have come in not from an at-bat of some sort. So that was just a great day on the base paths once again for the Yankton Bucks. They're always aggressive. They're always hungry, and today it really proved vital for their win.
That'll do it for the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Your Hy-Vee pregame show will be up next for Game 2 here at Riverside Field. T-Area taking on the Yankton Bucks. Don't go anywhere here on KYNT and KYNT TV.
Manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Women, have you had your annual exam? With May as Women's Health Month, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs remind you to prioritize your health so you can continue focusing on the health of your family. No matter the stage of your journey, pre-pregnancy, pregnancy, motherhood, or menopause, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs are the women's health experts. Call to schedule your annual health check today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com to schedule online. So much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Small businesses are neighbors serving neighbors. Passionate people who give our community character and personality. It's why at F&BO, we're passionate about helping you meet every moment at every stage of your business with guidance and solutions to help you take your business where you want it to go. Online and mobile banking, payments, lending, transfers and deposits, all made easy and more secure so you can do more. F&BO, big believers in small business. Member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with the family, or hang out with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wings flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday 4 to 11, Friday to Sunday 11 to 11 on Walnut just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
And Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler in the Hy-Vee pregame show. We are in the Fairfield Inn and Suites broadcast booth. Hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location can be found at Fairfield Inn and Suites in Yankton at 2607 Broadway Avenue or by calling 605-653-2250. Standings Review brought to you by Rhonda West and State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Don't have the new standings, but we do have for you is the new records. T area is now 9-9 on the season. Yankton area 9 and Yankton, not Yankton area.
Yankton area.
Yeah, Yankton area. Yankton 9-8 on the season. And your pitching stat line today brought to you by Vision Care Associates. We turn our vision towards the pitching mound. You should be considering turning your eyes to the experts at Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Located at 2701 Foxton Parkway in Yankton, that's Vision Care Associates. And Brayden, Sam Goki on the mound today. What's his pitching stat line?
Goki so far this season has 14 2/3 innings pitched across 5 games, 1 win, 1 loss. He has 5 walks issued, 17 strikeouts. He's 3 hit by pitch. He has a 0 ERA. He has not allowed an earned run yet this season, and a .96 WHIP, 173 batting average against. So Sam Goki has had a very, very good year on the mound. It's going to be another tough matchup for T after Mark Cottle was pretty dominant early on there in Game 1.
And our key player of the game brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. And Brayden, I mean, it could be anybody, but if you had to choose a key bat, basically.
Key bat here in Game 2 is going to be someone who had a hot start in Game 1, and that's going to be Tate Bestie. He went 2 for 3. He also drew a walk, had a couple steals. 2 runs scored. He's going to be batting leadoff again here in game number 2, playing out in center field in place of Austin Goebel, who's at the ESD Conference Track and Field meet. He has done very well so far. It's a hot start in game 1 is what got him going, and he started that off with a single. Look for him to do more of the same in game 2.
All right, we'll take a break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. When we come back, we'll have your vision of the game and get you closer to first pitch of game 2. This is Yankton Bucks baseball, KYNT and KYNT TV. The family is getting in the vehicle, going to the Yankton game.
Everyone is decked out in Yankton red, but wait, little Josh has on green.
Oh no. Are we playing Pier?
They'd better stop at JJ Benji's to right that wrong.
JJ Benji's is stocked with Yankton and Mount Marty fan gear in a variety of sizes and styles.
For Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancer fan gear,
You can count on JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton. They make you look good.
I am Juan Francisco Duarte, and basketball allows me to show my adventurous spirit. Right after graduating Mount Marty, I was selected to be part of the national basketball team for Colombia. Here I think is a great opportunity for me to expand, grow, and also help others to adventure in their journey.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Gardening and spring cleaning can give your body a workout, but with the bending, reaching, twisting, and pulling, your body may not be ready. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlandson from First Chiropractic Centers. To make spring cleaning and gardening less painful, it's important to prepare your body for these activities. Our team of doctors and staff focus not only on pain relief, but also address the underlying causes, such as muscular imbalances, proper techniques, and lack of conditioning. Visit firstchiropracticcenter.com, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Larry's is more than heating and cooling. This is Miles. Let's start with fireplaces. Our showroom in Yankton is the largest and has many different styles of gas fireplaces. Next is duct cleaning. You'll be amazed at how much dust and dirt we pull out of your ducts. That leads into indoor air quality. With high-tech UV lighting, your indoor air will be the cleanest it can be. Or with a humidifier, we can control your entire home's humidity. While we're the best around for heating and cooling, we're pretty great at some other things too. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Are you ready for a hydration revolution? Introducing Ghost Hydration, the ultimate drink to keep you feeling refreshed and revitalized. It's packed with a unique blend of electrolytes and vitamins, giving you the perfect balance to conquer your day. And its variety of mouth-watering flavors will make your taste buds dance with joy. Hitting the gym, going on an adventure, or just need to pick me up? Ghost Hydration has your back. Experience the hydration revolution for yourself. Stay refreshed, stay revitalized, stay ghostly hydrated with Ghost Hydration.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Are fine lines and wrinkles making you feel less confident? Imagine a smoother, more radiant you in just one visit. The solution? Botox. Dr. Elwood at Elwood Family Dental Care is trained and experienced in providing cosmetic Botox to reduce fine lines in the facial region. Say goodbye to frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead wrinkles, and rediscover your natural beauty with safe and effective Botox treatment. Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today to schedule a consultation and see if you're a good candidate.
University of South Dakota football and volleyball season tickets are available now. The Coyote football team reached new heights in 2023, totaling 10 wins and hosting 2 home playoff games. South Dakota volleyball continued their tradition of success last season, clinching a share of the regular season Summit League title. Join the party this upcoming season and secure your seats today. For ticket information, visit goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, graduation is approaching. Have you thought about what you want to do with your future? Maybe some PLC, automations, engineering, maintenance manufacturing. Let Hedro help you build your future, as we are proud partners of Build Dakota. Check with your schools today to find out how to be a part of our future, or contact Evie at 605-668-2344. That's 605-668-2344. Hedro, a story shaped by you.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
All right, and welcome. We have your first pitch brought to you by Lewis & Clark Ford. Lewis & Clark Ford is a proud sponsor of Yankton Athletics. Visit them at 4th Capital Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com as we have an opening single from the bat of Ethan Viz. So T has their first runner on.
Let's take a quick look at your starting lineups here for game number 2. Starting lineup brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. Out in the field for Yankton today, Easton Nelson out in left, Tate Bestie in center, Frankie Intveld in right. Very similar to exactly the same as game 1. Around the horn, it gets a little different for game 2. Beck Reichen at third, Lucas Kamshoff at short, Mark Cottle at second, and first base is Easton Fieser. Your battery today is Gavin Johnson behind the plate and Sam Goki on the mound. We already saw Ethan Viz lead off for T. He'll be followed by Mason Schramm and Clayton Schwabach. After that'll be Sam Wordle, Carter Turek, Tegan Dadula, Nate Christensen, Boston Williamson, and Gavin Johnson rounding out the order for T. There, Gavin Johnson.
There, Gavin Johnson. And runner dancing around first is Viz. He has an 0-1 count at the plate to Mason Schramm. There, Mason Schramm.
Viz is a fast player. If I remember right back to the fall, was he the one that had the kick return for T? Or
yeah, I think so, yeah.
So, yeah, very fast athlete. Is throw over to first, gets Viz sliding back. It does not get him in time. Makes Viz slide back into first.
What happened after that kick return?
I think another one immediately by Austin Goebel.
And 0-1, Viz takes off. And it's a showing bunt back into the net, so it's an 0-2 count.
Looking at Schramm in game 1, went 0 for 4 in that one. A couple of groundouts to the first baseman, unassisted, a 5-3 putout, and a pop out to the shortstop.
As I'm still rated in my scorebook.
Quick turnaround between games sometimes can really get you.
Runner takes off, and it is a single ace out toward right field, and Yanks will send the ball back in. Runners at the corners. No one out here in the top of the first. Good start for T. They did not get up to a good start in game number 1, but looks like this is the T area Titan team that we were talking about entering the games.
And like we said a little bit, we kind of touched on the first game. Maybe fatigue was a factor. You play a big doubleheader yesterday against a game Rapid City Stevens team, and you come back early morning, first pitch, 11 a.m. on a Saturday. Nobody really wants to get out of bed on a weekend anyway. Now it seems like those bats are alive. And we saw it at the end of the first as well as Johnson would throw down.
And the cutoff. And they're going to throw out the runner. Nice throw by Gavin Johnson behind the plate. Very close play there on the bag. But that's one away. Runner still at third.
Earmark that one. Early contender for move of the game, depending on how this one shakes out, as that one takes a runner out of scoring position.
And it's a 1-1 count now. At the plate, Clayton Schwabach, pitcher for T area. Takes one on the outside, 2-1 count.
Bach, like the composer.
The Same thing.
Schwabach is the pitcher, so we'll see what he can compose on the mound later on.
And the 2-1. Strike called on the outside. It's a 2-2 count. Yankton has a 91% fielding percentage. Probably went down a percentage after last game, but 2-2. Misses low, went outside. It's a 3-2 count.
It started out very clean last game for Yankton, but a couple errors late on most likely affected that percentage a little bit.
And the payoff pitch. And this one sent foul. Come out of the YBA foul ball budget.
There's the quarter. The Schwabach. After Schwabach is Sam Wordle, he's on deck, as Schwabach draws the walk there.
So Schwabach. See that name for me today.
That's going to be the one.
Schwabach over there at first, runners at the corners. And now Sam Wordle at the plate. You get a courtesy runner over there for the pitcher.
Now it looks like that's going to be Bryson Pressman. Started last game on the mound for T. Sam Wordle at the plate. Drew a couple walks last game. A couple runs scored off of those as well. Officially 0 for 2 in the scorebook. So he popped out and grounded out his other 2 at-bats.
First pitch of this at-bat is a swinging strike, 0-1. First pitch temperature, 74 degrees here in Riverside Field. Light breeze coming in from right field.
Temperature's only going to keep going up. I believe the projected high today in the area was 82.
Ugh. It's another swinging strike there. 0-2 count now.
I only know that because I had to cut weather this morning. I don't check weather unless my job tells me to. I just go outside and deal with whatever's out there.
With your hoodie on.
Always got to be prepared.
And this one misses away. It's a 1-2 count now.
If I go outside with the hoodie on and it's warm, I can always take it off. If I go outside with no hoodie on and it's cold, I got to go back and get the hoodie.
You know, there's some logic there for you.
It's playing the odds.
And chopper off the foot foul. Can Yankton strand these runners on?
That being said, if it wasn't for the AC in the booth, the hoodie would definitely, it would have been discarded by the time I got here.
It's not the heat that's bothering me. It's the sun reflecting off these white papers in front of my face. I feel like I'm going blind.
Got to start printing on, like, gray paper.
I know.
Softer tone.
And it's a strikeout, I think, for, I'm joking, but for Samuel Goki. That's 2 away now.
First punch out of the game for Goki there. Talking about his stats a little earlier on the season, but he does have 17 strikeouts, make it 18 now on the season, which coming in was second most on the team.
Samuel Goki checking over to the runner at first. Now delivers ball. Oh, strike called low. 0-1.
Good frame job there by Gavin Johnson behind the plate. Did look a touch low.
And now Goki checking over. Yeah, throws over. Sliding back in safely, the runner. Still an 0-1 count at the plate. Runners at the corners. 2 away, top of the first. Game number 2.
It is a dangerous game thrown over to first with a runner on third. If that one gets by Feezer, it's a pretty clean run home for, I believe that's Viz at third.
Confidence, Brayden. It's all about the confidence. And the 1-1. And chopper toward third. Beckrecken charges and throw a little low, but Feezer able to dig it out. And Yankton does strand those runs. It's a 5-3 put out. Nice play over by Beckrecken at third. No runs, no hits. Or excuse me, no runs, 2 hits. I was just really hoping. Wishful thinking, Brayden. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We go to the bottom half of inning number 1. I want to thank a few of our sportscaster partners, including First Dakota National Bank. For more than 150 years, they've been providing South Dakota families and businesses just like yours with personalized banking services. And Truxedo, a real truck company. America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. And Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Back in 1 minute, Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT and KYNT TV.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's two best hotels, the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfasts and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, two great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Sungate 2024.
The war wages on between you and the Sun.
Yes, you have no score. Yankton bats coming up here in the bottom half of inning number 1. And that brings up Tate Bestie, our key player of the game, Brayden.
Yeah, Bestie, looking at his stats from earlier on, he went 2 for 3, with a walk and a couple runs scored, a couple steals as well for Bestie. Exactly what you want from your leadoff hitter.
And takes the ball on the outside, 1-0. And this one fouled back in the backstop. It's a 1-1 count now to Bestie.
Talked about it early on in the first game, but in case you tuned in late, Bestie filling in for Austin Goebel out in center field. Goebel, along with Owen Washon, Evan Sirk, and Trey Sager are all out at the ESD Conference Track and Field meet.
Hopefully they're doing well in the sun. It's a 1-2 count now to Bestie. Two hopper over to third. Christensen, the throw over is in time. It's a 5-3 put out.
Trying to remember if any of those four do field events. I know Goebel and Cirque are runners. But field events start at 10 a.m. this morning on a pier, and running events were scheduled to start at 1 p.m.
Is that you, Brayden?
Yes, it's me.
Oh. Got to squint over there. Lucas Kamshoff takes a strike low, 0-1. Had a good first game. Was a 2 for 3, 2 runs scored. And takes the ball. It's a 1-1 count to Kamshoff. To be clear, I'm only complaining because very white paper is in front of my face, right? And the sun is, I know it's coming from the sky, but it may as well be beaming from the depths of hell because it is bright and it is like just destroying my corneas. And the pitch is low and in the dirt. It's a 3-1 count to Kamshoff.
I'm hoping things work out for you, buddy.
Ugh. The struggle is real, man. All right, and Kamshoff. Check swing taken for a strike. It's a 3-2 count. Yeah, they can't do it anymore. Late morning games. The payoff pitch. Kamshoff, chopper. It was a hot chopper foul. Coach Drew Lawrence didn't even make a defensive play for it. He knew.
There's not a lot of players that want to get on the end of a chopper from Kamshoff.
Payoff pitch number 2. Called third strike on the outside, and Kamshoff is set down.
Got him looking there as well. Rare you see that from Kamshoff. Usually he's trying to take a bite of the apple.
Brings up another big dog in Matthew Sheldon. Had a quiet first game, just 4 RBIs.
3 for 4 with 3 runs scored and 4 RBI. He was your offensive player of the game last game. It's an average Saturday for Matthew Sheldon these days.
Takes a ball to open up this at-bat, 1-0. And takes a strike there. It's a 1-1 count. And another Another strike taken. 1-2. Right arm of Schweibach. Pitch misses the outside. 2-2. Kind of a breaking ball.
No, we kind of talked about it. Just like, feels like an average day for Matthew Sheldon because he's just been that good this season. He's up to 19 RBI total. But he takes strike 3 there swinging.
Yankton goes 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on. That ends the first. Still no score. We go to the top of inning number 2. There's your scoreboard update brought to you by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Colby Cookta. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Back in 60 seconds, Yankton Bucks baseball, KYNT and KYNT TV.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large-size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear experts since 1915.
And welcome back to Yankton Bucks baseball. As we have Tegan Dadula at the plate. Has an 0-2 count. He just swung through the second strike. Now pitch in the dirt. Count is now 1-2.
Dadula went 1 for 2 in game 1. He was eventually pinch hit for. Got stranded on second base after a single in inning number 4 and grounded out in his other at bat.
The 1-2 called strike 3. Siwagoki sets him down. Nice strikeout to open up the top of inning number 2, and that will bring up Nate Christensen.
After a first inning that saw back-to-back singles start things off against Sam Goki, that's a good way to start inning number 2, his second strikeout of the game. Also punched out Sam Wordle earlier on.
This one's sent foul, 0-1. PA Jason Nelson letting fans know foul ball's worth a quarter if you go get them. I'm going to go get a foul ball and then have him pay me. 1-1 count. In the dirt taking was Christensen. And batter steps out.
Taking an extended break between these pitches.
Talking to his head coach, Rob Schramm. And the pitch. Hit to Goki. High hopper. Throw over. Feezer reaches for it and grabs it, and that is 2 away. 6-3 put out. Nice play over there by Kamshoff. Boston Williamson now. Williamson, first baseman for T in this matchup.
Started out in the left last game, went 0 for 3, reached on error and came around to score. Had a couple strikeouts as well.
Pitches on the inside, 1-0.
It's exactly what Goki wanted here in the top of inning number 2. After getting into a trouble spot in the first, had 3 base runners on at different times. No runs came across. Now you start 2 up, 2 down here in the second.
And the 1-1 called strike. So 1-2 count now.
Goki does not waste time between pitches either. Sets up on the left side of that rubber turns and fires.
And it's a swinging strike 3. So 2 strikeouts in this half inning for Goki. And so it is 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on. We go to the bottom half of the inning. Still no score. Yankton Bucks baseball, KYNT and KYNT TV back in 1 minute.
You can help us promote Yankton. I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. Be a champion for Yankton. Share with people you meet how great Yankton is. Tell them about our wonderful recreational areas, incredible schools, fun events, and plentiful jobs. All of that, plus being a safe and friendly city, make Yankton a great place to live and thrive. Encourage them to visit the Yankton Thrive website, yanktonsd.com, for all the information they need to make Yankton home.
Hey, why are you in the garage?
This storm is bad. I'm worried about the garage doors.
Come on, what could happen?
A lot. Hail could dent the doors. Like that. And high winds could bend the doors or even break them. Like that.
So when that happens, what happens?
You call Upper Midwest Garage Door.
Upper Midwest Garage Door offers reliable storm damage repair for residential and commercial doors. We're an authorized Clopay dealer serving eastern South Dakota. Visit us at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Say it again, Brayden.
You make it sound so much worse than it is.
See that stuff you were saying, I'm joking.
I was just letting you know we were coming back.
Hey, it's like sun poisoning, okay?
Sun poisoning. We're making new words thing.
That's a real thing. All right, and Easton Feeser, left-handed at bat, takes a ball 1-0.
I don't have a doctorate in sunonomics, so.
No, I would know sun poisoning just from my military time. Real thing. And a strike taken, 1-1.
Schwabach with a great start on the mound at inning 1. 3 up, 3 down for the Titans.
Call ball on the inside. 2-1 count now to Feeser. So I'm definitely going to get some sunglasses up here. We thinking aviators. What are we thinking, Red? A strike now, 2-2.
Feeling like Top Gun over there?
Top dog up in this booth.
Easton Feeser was a dog at the plate in game number 1. He went 2 for 4 with a couple runs scored and 3 RBI.
And it's a 2-2 count as Feeser steps out and steps back in. Here we go. Schwabach delivers. And hit right back to the pitcher. Nice fielding there by Schwabach and throws over to first. Let's see, 1-3 put out.
Schwabach was even a little surprised there, I think, that the ball was in his glove because he had to check to make sure it was there before picking it out to throw it.
And now I'm being told Zim Goki step into the plate.
That is who it is.
For those wondering the inside joke at this point, I can't see because of the sun. And now Goki, check swing, ball misses on the outside, 1-0.
2 for 4 with a couple singles, a steal, and runs scored in game 1 for Sam Goki.
Hits this one out toward, I was going to say shallow center, but actually just deep the shortstop hole. And nabbed over there by McKinney.
It's 5 up, 5 down here to start things for Schwabach on the mound. Much different for the Yankton Bats than they saw in game 1. And we get to see Mark Cottle at the plate for the first time today. Cottle this season has a .238 batting average, .741 OPS, 5 hits, 3 of them for extra bases, and 2 RBI, 2 runs scored. He's also walked a couple times.
And has a strike in this at-bat, an 0-1. And now a high hopper over towards short. McKinney throws over. Throw is wide, and Cottle, not exactly being a speed demon over there, will stay at first on the pass ball. Would have been a really tough run for anyone, actually, but
it would have.
Reaches on an error.
Underrated part of that is Cottle, when the throw pulled the first baseman off the bag, he actually fell into the baseline. Cottle had to hurdle a guy to get to first base.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of athleticism there for Cottle.
At the plate, Easton Nelson throw over. Mark Cottle has to get dirty.
Do you really get dirty on turf? I assume it doesn't stick the same as dirt. As they throw over again.
Fine. Mark Cottle has to get uncomfortable.
Sliding on turf would make me uncomfortable. The rubber pellets in general aren't fun.
And Nelson hard cut in the first pitch delivered home with 0-1.
Nelson went 0 for 3 in game 1. Did reach third base after being hit by a pitch, but ended up getting caught trying to go home.
And the ball is delivered. It's a 1-1 count. And another hard cut from Nelson. Now it's 1-2. And now the 1-2. Call third strike. Nelson set down. And that will do it for Yankton. As we have no runs, no hits, no errors, one runner left on a base going to the bottom half of inning number 2. Thanks to our sportscaster partner, the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. And Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. And Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. It's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with the vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. And your scoreboard update was brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Back in 30 seconds, Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT and KYNT TV.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
And welcome back to Yankton Bucks Baseball. It's a 2-0 count. And we have a one-hopper to Beck-Reichen. Throw over Easton Fieser, gets him just in time. There, Gavin Johnson was down on a 5-3 putout. I bring in the one.
We're doing this again?
The only Brayden Butler.
That's me. One down in the inning for Sam Goki, who settled in after back-to-back singles led off this game. 3 up, 3 down last inning. Now 1 for 1 so far in this inning on getting batters out. Brings up the top of the order with Ethan Viz. Got Easton on the brain after Fieser's scoop at first. It's a 2-0 count quickly here to Viz, who singled and got all the way around to third, but was stranded there back in the first inning. This one, a chopper down the first base line. That'll be foul. Johnson led off with that ground out to the third baseman. Ethan Viz at the plate and Mason Schramm on deck are your 3-batter minimum for the Titans. Excuse me. 2-1. In there. Strike number 2. It's a 2-2 count now from Goki. Two misses low for ball 3. It's a full count. Holding my breath between pitches, not out of anticipation, but to beat those hiccups before they get to me. This one out to left field. So it's in foul territory, and Lucas Kamshoff will actually glove it from the shortstop position. Long run for Kamshoff. Had to go all the way into foul territory to get it. That'll be a P6 in the official scorebook. Brings up Mason Schramm. Singled, was caught stealing back in inning number 1, starting at second today. Left-handed hitter. Goki working quickly already, fires in, ball 1. Batter wasn't even fully set in the box, it felt like, before as Goki was going. As soon as the batter puts that back bat, he's coming forward, and this one's sent out to left field. A little flare out, caught by Easton Nelson in left, and that'll do it. Another 1-2-3 inning for Sam Goki and the Bucks. No hits, no runs, no errors. No runners left on base. We go to the bottom half of inning number 3 here on KYNT and KYNT TV. Do want to thank a couple Sportscaster Club members, starting with Aztec of Yankton. They were founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now they're offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Aztec is the proud team sponsor for Yankton High School baseball. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Avera, moving health forward. And One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. We go to the bottom of the third. Yankton bats when we return here on KYNT and KYNT TV. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
As times change, technology changes. Don't be left behind by your contact lenses. Vision Care Associates now offers infused multifocal contact lenses, specialized lenses that can provide you with clear vision at multiple distances without switching between glasses and contacts. Don't let glasses slow you down any longer. Call us today to schedule an appointment to try infused multifocal contact lenses.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Frankie Intveld stepping into the batter's box, the right fielder today. He's the 8-hole hitter. Gavin Johnson on deck, and then back to the top of the order with Tate Bestie in the hole. That's your 3-batter minimum for the Bucks. Bottom of the third, no hits yet for Yankton. No runs either. 2 hits, 4 T, 1 error, no runs for them. It's still tied up at 0, bottom of inning 3. Intveld trying to change that. Gets a foul tip for strike 1. No runs so far in this one for either squad. The 0-1. Intveld started to go around, checked up. Would have been a strike anyway. Count goes 0-2. Clayton Schwabach on the mound. A right-handed hurler. Has pitched very well so far. The 0-2. Inside for a ball. It's a 1-2 count now to Intveld. The 1-2 swung on and missed. There's the punch out for Schwabach. Intveld sent back to the dugout. That brings up Gavin Johnson. Gavin Johnson stepping in, the 9-hole hitter. Very good bat from behind the plate. First pitch to him. Started to go around. And they're going to say he broke the plane for strike 1. The 0-1 now from Schwabach. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Quick 0-2 hole for Johnson. Schwabach hunting for his 5th strikeout of the game, and it'd be his 3rd in the row as he ended the 2nd inning with a punch out as well. That one misses the zone for ball 1. The 1-2 misses away. Oh, is in the left-handed batter's box and gets away from the catcher. No runners on, so no damage done. 2-2 count it goes to 2-2 count. Schwabach wheels and deals. That one clips the inside part for strike 3. Johnson gets sat down. The 3rd straight punch out for Schwabach on the mound brings up Tate Bestie. Top of the order with Bestie. Kampshoff on deck, Sheldon in the hole. No guarantee it gets to either of them with 2 down in the inning. First pitch to Bestie in there for a strike. Schwabach is just peppering the zone right now. Through 8 outs in this ball game, 5 of them have been through the punch out. One now for a ball from Schwabach. Swung on and missed. Bestie tried to hold up, didn't hold up in time. A little upset with himself for it. Count goes 1-2. Bestie steps in, taking a little bit longer out of the box that time. Schwabach into his motion immediately, swung on and missed. Tags applied just in case it was a dropped 3rd strike, but that will do it here in inning number 3. 3 up, 3 down, all out via the punch out for Clayton Schwabach on the mound. We go to the top of the 4th here in a 0-0 ball game. That scoreboard update brought to you by Edward Jones financial advisor Colby Cookta. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Edward Jones member SIPC. Sam Goki back on the mound for Yankton when we return in the top of inning number 4. Back in 60 seconds on KYNT, KYNTV.
You feel awful. Stuffy nose, then runny nose. Sniffles too. You don't know what to take to make yourself feel better. At Yankton Rexall, when you feel under the weather, we want to help. But there are a lot of over-the-counter choices. Some may even interfere with the daily medications you're taking. The Yankton Rexall staff is there to help you make the best choice for your health. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923.
Ground beef is only $2.99 a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And $2.99 a pound is not just the price today or this week, it's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop and count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for ground beef every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
First pitch of inning number 4 is in there for strike 1 from Sam Goki, going into his 4th inning of work on the mound. We got a pitcher's duel as well as it's Clayton Schwabach at the plate. Both pitchers have been great so far. Back-to-back singles started this game for T, but since then, Goki's been able to settle in. No runs have come across. This was a hard hit on the ground to Kamshoff at short. Fires over to first. In time at first. That'll be out number 1. 6-3 putout. Seen our fair share of those today. It's the second one of the ball game. Brings up Sam Wardle. The right fielder struck out in his first at bat. Takes ball 1 on the first pitch. Wardle at the plate. Turek on deck. Rounds out the 3-batter minimum. After Schwabach was out to start this one. This one's sent out to left field. Giving chase is the left fielder Nelson. That one's down over his head. One hops off the fence. That will be a double there. The 3rd hit of the game for the Titans and the 1st for Wardle. Brings up Carter Turek. Grounded out to the 3rd baseman Riken in his first at-bat. That ended inning number 1. Tegan Dadula on deck. Designated hitter. Runner in scoring position now for T. Not the first time they've had a runner in scoring position. Weren't able to capitalize back in the 1st. Fakes the throw to second, does Goki. Gets the runner diving back in there for Wardle. First pitch home, misses for a ball. It's a 1-0 count. Goki comes set, working out of the stretch here. First time since the 1st inning. That one popped up out of play. That double here from Wardle is the first base runner T has had since the 1st inning as well. So it had been 7 straight outs for Goki on the mound. The 1-1. In there for strike 2. It's a 1-2 count now from Goki. TOB Technical, it actually had been 9 straight putouts as the last 2 batters had come up in the 1st inning were also out. Before that double from Wardle. That one misses for a ball. 2-2 count. Do want to thank one of our Sportscaster Club members, Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. 2-2 from Goki. Use that one low. We're going to get a payoff pitch and a full count. Also, thank you FNBO, the Great Big Small Bank, and for more than 165 years, they've been with you where you are. 3-1, Goki comes set. 3-2, excuse me. Fakes the throw to second. Gets the runner diving back in. Also, thank you to the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. This one sent out to right field. Giving chase are the first baseman and the right fielder, Frankie Infeld. Fieser and Infeld couldn't get there, but it was a foul ball. We re-rack him for another 3-2 pitch. Also, thank you to Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy here in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Payoff pitch. Swung on. This one sent to left center field. That should drop. It will drop, and that should give him the first run of the game as well. Wordle comes around to score. It's an RBI double for T. Almost pulled himself off the bag there, but that is a RBI double for Carter Turek. Brings up Tegan Dadula. T takes their first lead of the game and the first lead of this doubleheader. Trailed for the entirety of game one. Going to get a pinch runner in here for Turek. That's Tim Halber stepping into pinch run. Dadula at the plate, struck out back in the second inning. Goki trying to replicate that here. Big swing, doesn't get a piece of it though, strike one. Goki comes set. Checks the runner at second now, comes home with the 0-1, leaves it outside for a ball. It's a 1-1 count now from Sam Goki. Four hits for the Titans, only one run to show for it so far. That one misses the zone for ball two. 2-1 count now. Big thank you to Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And FloorTech, whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech 665-4839. The 2-1 swung on and missed there for strike number two. Count goes 2-2. Also thanks to Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. And with 2-2 here, Goki comes set, now fires. This one sent out to left field. Easton Nelson starting to shade underneath of it. He will glove it in left. Runner will stay at second. 2 down in the inning now. F7 in the official score sheet brings up Nate Christensen. Christensen grounded out to the shortstop back in the second inning. That ground out in the second was bookended before and after him with punch outs for Goki. That was a 3-up, 3-down affair of that one. Not the case in this inning. One run's come across already for T, trying to push more across. First pitch to Christensen, misses for a ball. Also, big thank you to Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Fakes the throw to second there, does Goki. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. The 1-0 from Goki. Sent out to right field. That one will drop in front of Intveld and right. He's going to fire in. There's not going to be a play at the plate. In there, standing up after the RBI single is Tim Halber, courtesy running for Carter Turek. That's an RBI single for Nate Christensen, brings up Boston Williamson. Two runs have come across now for T this half inning. 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 error for the Titans. Goki trying to work out of this. That one finds his own, strike one. It's an 0-1 count. Johnson playing fairly central to the plate here. Throw over to first, not there in time. Gets the runner diving back though. Count remains 0-1. Williamson struck out in his first at-bat. That ended the second inning. The 0-1 misses for ball one. Williamson went 0 for 3 in game one as well. A couple strikeouts, reached on an error, and came around to score in that one, though. Trying to turn the tides. Takes the 1-1 pitch for strike number 2, make it 1-2 count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. 1 runner on first base is Nate Christensen for Boston Williamson here. Goki with the 1-2 out of the stretch. Bounces it in the left-handed batter's box. But a good block behind the plate there by Gavin Johnson. Saves the runner from going to second. Big block brought to you by H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call 665-3366. That one misses for a ball. And the runner's going to take second as well as the count goes full. Full count here, 3-2, 2 down in the inning. Payoff pitch, swung on and missed. That will do it. Sam Goki sets down Williamson on a swinging strikeout, but not before 2 runs come across. 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors, 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom of inning number 4. Yankton's got some ground to make up now. They trail for the first time today in this doubleheader. 2-0. We go to the bottom of the 4th. That scoreboard update brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. We'll be back with the Yankton Bats in 60 seconds here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
If you're like a lot of South Dakotans, you've made a purchase online for services or products and have had no issues. Unfortunately, scammers view the internet as their playground, and they're constantly deploying new scams to attempt to take your hard-earned funds. Fraudulent websites have grown by leaps. Consumers and businesses need to check all aspects of a website before making any type of purchase. Questions regarding this scam should be directed to South Dakota Attorney General's Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back in here. KYNT and KYN TV. Lucas Kamshoff steps in to lead off the bottom of inning number 4. Yankton trails for the first time today at the plate. 2-0 after a pair of T runners come across in the top half of this inning. Kamshoff struck out in his first at-bat, and he's in a 1-1 count here. Took first pitch for ball 1 and fouled off pitch number 2. Matthew Sheldon on deck. Easton Fieser in the hole. That's your 3-batter minimum for the Bucks in this inning. The 1-1. In there for strike 2. It's a 1-2 count now to Kamshoff. Schwabach has been dealing so far in this one. Misses that one away for ball 2. The 2-2 count now to Kamshoff. That one up and in. Bends out of the way a little bit. Makes the count full. We'll get a payoff pitch coming. 4 straight strikeouts in this one. All 3 last inning and then ended the second inning with a punch out. That will end here as that one misses for ball 4 to Kamshoff. He takes first base. Brings up Matthew Sheldon. He was punched out in his first at-bat. Came back in inning number 1. Should say, though, that's 4 straight strikeouts. Gave Schwabach 6 total before Kamshoff was able to end that there with a walk drawn. Foul tip by Matthew Sheldon makes the count 0-1. Sheldon at the plate, Fieser on deck, Sam Goki in the hole. The 0-1. That one misses the zone for ball 1. It's a 1-1 count now to Sheldon. Electric bat in game 1 for Matthew Sheldon. 3 for 4 with a couple runs scored and 4 RBI. Trying to get back to that form here. Throw over to first. Doesn't get Kamshoff in time, but he dives back in safely. The 1-1. Kamshoff takes off for second. Throw down. No throw. Nope. I didn't see the ball leave the hand there. Was a throw down. Pulled the second baseman off the bag. So Kamshoff's going to steal second. Kamshoff in scoring position. It's a 1-2 count. Strike was called on that pitch. The 1-2. Tip back into the net by Sheldon. Count remains.
Almost had that one.
You'd have had to get a little low for that one. I'm not going to lie to you, Bryce. The 1-2. Another foul tip back into the net. That one closer to the press box, but still pretty low.
If it blocks out the sun, I'm all for it.
Bro just wants another eclipse. Of course, the day we had that solar eclipse, it was cloudy all through Yankton, so you couldn't see it anyway.
Yeah.
The 1-2.
Waste of time.
Inside for ball 2.
I think I could live in perpetual darkness. I'm just saying.
I don't know if that's good for the human mind or body. 2-2 pitch on the ground to the second baseman. Scooped up, fires over. That'll be the out at first, but it advances Kampshoff to third on the 4-3 putout, brings up Easton Fieser. Shows you the... Sorry, go ahead.
See if Yankton can get on the board here.
Runner 90 feet away. Easton Fieser had a couple RBI in the first game. Back pick to third. Diving back in safely, though, is Kampshoff. T was able to get a Yankton base runner on that in game number 1. Wonder if that was a coaching point between games. Kampshoff was quick back to third. The 1-0. Swung on and missed. It's a 1-1 count now to Fieser. Fieser at the plate. Goki on deck. Mark Cottle in the hole. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. Yankton trails by 2. Fieser trying to cut that lead in half. Takes ball 2. Two-one count as Fieser steps back in. T's battery, pitcher and catcher, wanted to have a little chit-chat after that last pitch. 2-1 to Fieser. Chopped down the first base line, out of play. See what Fieser does on 2-2. Takes that one inside for ball 3. It's a 3-2 count now to the first baseman. Goki on deck. Should see him at the plate. 3-2, chop back to the first baseman. They're trying to get Kampshoff back, trying to get to third, and they will get him at third. And Coach Lawrence is not happy with that, thinking his guy slid back there in time. Runner will reach first base. Heads up play by T out in the field. Gets the lead runner, takes him out of scoring position. So puts Fieser at first. 2 down in the inning. Sam Goki at the plate. Goes down as a 1-5 fielder's choice. Throw over to first out in time as they're trying to get Fieser off the bag. T took Yankton's aggressive base running in game 1 to heart. Not allowing leads. A lot of back picks as this one shot out to right field. That will drop in front of the right fielder for a base hit. It'll get by the right fielder. Fieser coming into third. He's going to take the turn at third. Still with a chance to score. No, he's going to try to get back to third base. Gets there in time. So runners at second and third. A double for Sam Goki brings up Mark Cottle.
That entire sequence over at third, I was in my mind going, go, go, go. And then right after, no, 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 let's stop it. Luckily, he got back to third in time.
Was able to get back to third. That puts 2 runners in scoring position for Mark Cottle. Reached on an error last inning, or in the first inning. Second inning. We're in the 4th inning. Numbers are hard.
What day is it?
Saturday. I know that. First pitch to Cottle. In there for strike 1. Yankton trails by 2. If Cottle finds a gap, could tie this thing up. Goki's got plenty of speed to second. Got the lead runner at third as well with Easton Fieser. It's a 1-1 count after he took that one inside for a ball. Cottle at the plate, Easton Nelson on deck, Frankie Enfeld in the hole. 2 down in the inning. 1-1. Taken by Cottle for ball 2. That one in there for a strike. 2-2 count now to Cottle.
The speed you have on the paths, a single here ties this game up.
Any sort of gap, you find it, you're tied. See what he does here on 2-2. Got to protect. This one back up the middle. It will split in the middle. No, the shortstop able to glove it just behind the second base bag. Great range from the shortstop there. Saved it from going into the outfield, and that would have scored 2 runs if it got by him. But no runs come across from Yankton. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on base for Yankton in that one. We go to the top of inning number 5 in a 2-0 ball game. Yankton trails when we return. That scoreboard update was brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. We come back in the top of inning number 5 when we return here on KYNT in a 2-0 ball game. We'll be back in 60 seconds. KYNT, KYNTV.
The other day, a guy came into the UPS store to pick up some blueprints we had printed for him. While we were finishing up the order, he asked about business cards as he was about out of his current supply. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. We all have various printing needs, and the UPS store is here to help. Stop into our locations in Yankton or Vermilion and ask about our current print specials. Oh, the gentleman from earlier? We had new business cards ready for him the very next business day.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
One count, make it 2-1 count when we return here on KYNT and KYNTV. Gavin Johnson leading off this inning. He's the 9-hole hitter. That one is sent into right field for a base hit, so the Titans will start with a runner on first, bringing up Ethan Viz, the leadoff man. Has a single and a fly and a pop out so far. 1 for 2 on the day.
Folks, we have $3 hamburgers and $2 hot dogs until they're gone. Get them lined up.
Gavin Johnson was the leadoff hitter. Ethan Viz now at the plate. Mason Schramm on deck is your 3-batter minimum for the Titans. Should get past that, barring a double play. This one chopped to the third base dugout, out of play. Viz here, the left-handed hitter, led off this ball game with a single. Got stranded at third. Throw over, not in time at first. Sliding back in safely is Johnson. The 0-1. Popped up by Viz. It's going to be in foul territory. Beck Reichen giving chase. He's near the third base dugout. Trying to keep mindful of the fence. He's able to glove it for out number 1. P5 goes into the scorebook. That brings up Mason Schramm. Schramm singled in the first inning and then was caught stealing. Then was out to end the third. See what he has here. In a 2-0 ball game, trying to increase their lead are the Titans. Trying to keep this where it is are the Bucks. This one popped up out of play. Went over the third base dugout. There's a guy driving by on a motorcycle at the same time. Don't think he was in any danger, but the 0-1. That one misses for a ball. It's a 1-1 count now from Goki. Clayton Schwabach is on deck, the pitcher. This one, chopper towards the second baseman, going to get past Cottle. Taking the turn to second and heading to third. Infeld with a throw to third. Almost in time. Got away from Reichen, though, at third, and the runner's going to advance to second. So there's 2 runners in scoring position now for T. Took an awkward hop on Reichen there as he was trying to glove it. That brings up Sam Wardle with 2 runners on. Excuse me, that brings up Clayton Schwabach with 2 runners on. Wardle's on deck.
Number 7, Clayton Schwabach.
I believe they're going to credit Schramm with a single. He advanced to second on the throw over to third. So it's Johnson on third, Schramm on second, Schwabach at the plate, reached on a walk in the first inning, grounded out in the fourth. He's 0 for 1 on the day officially. Goki steps off. Looks like he's actually going to work back out of the windup here with no threat of anybody stealing. Swung on, popped out to left field. Getting under it is Easton Nelson. He will glove it fairly deep left field. They're trying to make a play at the plate. Throw comes in, not going to get there in time. The ball goes over to third to keep the runner at second. Gavin Johnson's the one that came across to score on that one, so it's a sac fly RBI for Schwabach, giving himself his own run support. 2 down now in the inning. 3-0 ball game. T leads. Brings up Sam Wordle. This one on the ground to the shortstop. Kamshoff up with it, fires across the diamond, pulls Feeser off the bag. Throwing error will mean he is safe at first, and that's runners at the corners now for T. Rare throwing error for Lucas Kamshoff there as we're going to get a mound visit here. Coach Drew Lawrence wants to talk to his pitcher. Also, I think wants to talk to his infield here. A couple mistakes late last game. Didn't end up costing the Bucks too much, but not the time you want to start seeing errors happen here. During this break, I do want to thank Pizza Ranch, one of our Sportscaster sponsors, for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. Aztec of Yankton, they were founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Aztec is the proud team sponsor for Yankton High School baseball. And Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. The huddle on the mound is broken. No change is being made from the looks of it. Maybe just a bit of a pep talk. Brings Carter Turek to the plate. RBI double in his last at-bat. A double here could score too if he finds a deep enough gap. Runners on first and third. Runner takes off for second. Johnson with a throw down. One hops throw in there in time, and he is out at second base. Great throw by Gavin Johnson. Strands that runner at third, and that'll do it here for inning number 5, the top half. One run comes across for T on 2 hits, 1 error, 1 runner left on. 3-0 your score here on KYNT and KYNT. We'll come back with the bottom half of inning number 5 when we return in 60 seconds with the Yankton Bucks bats.
Women, have you had your annual exam? With May as Women's Health Month, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs remind you to prioritize your health so you can continue focusing on the health of your family. No matter the stage of your journey, pre-pregnancy, pregnancy, motherhood, or menopause, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs are the women's health experts. Call to schedule your annual health check today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com to schedule online. So much care, so close to home.
Small businesses are neighbors serving neighbors. Passionate people who give our community character and personality. It's why at F&BO, we're passionate about helping you meet every moment at every stage of your business with guidance and solutions to help you take your business where you want it to go. Online and mobile banking, payments, lending, transfers and deposits, all made easy and more secure so you can do more. F&BO, big believers in small business. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. It's the bottom of inning number 5. Yankton Bucks at bat. They trail by 3 here, 3-0 your score. And a lot of that can be credited to one man, Clayton Schwabach on the mound. Has been dealing today. By my count, he's got 6 strikeouts, excuse me. Across 4 complete innings of work. He does miss for ball 1 there to Easton Nelson.
Yankton threatened in that last half inning trying to get that going again, but maybe push some runs across the plate. It's just a 3-0 game.
To score, you got to get on base, and only one hit so far to show for the Yankton Bats that put up 11 in game one of this doubleheader. It's a 1-2 count now to Nelson. 1-2 low and away for a ball. It's a 2-2 count now. Nelson's at the plate. Frankie Entveld on deck. Gavin Johnson in the hole. That's your 3-batter minimum. It'd switch over to the top of the order if it gets through all 3 of them. Tate Bestie is waiting in the wings. There's a grounder to the second baseman. Up with it and over to first in time. That's 1 up, 1 down for T's defense. 4-3 put out. Opens up the inning. Frankie Entveld up to the plate. Struck out in his last at-bat. First pitch in there for strike 1. Schwabach staying loose on the mound. Gets Entveld fishing there for strike 2. The 0-2 pitch. That one misses the zone for ball 1. That one misses away for ball 2, so Entveld battling back here in this at-bat. It's a 2-2 count. Need base runners if you want to score. This one chopped down the third base line. Oof. Almost made the play in the third base coaching box, did Drew Lawrence.
I have to give an error.
Be the second one assessed to Yankton today.
Should I ask him about that in the postgame? If they win, I will.
You probably get a nonchalant answer from him. 2-2 count now for Entveld. That one clips the outer half for strike 3. Sets him down looking. That brings up Gavin Johnson. 2 up, 2 down this inning. Johnson struck out in his last at-bat. Looking at Schwabach in this one. That would be his 7th strikeout. He's right around 80 pitches, though, so he's getting up near the marker. Or he's at his ceiling. Misses for ball 1 to Johnson. Almost clips him there with ball 2. Johnson most likely going to get something in the zone here from Schwabach. That's why I said most likely, as that one misses high and tight for ball 3. That one's in there for a strike as Johnson was taken all the way. It's a 3-1 count now from Schwabach. The 3-1. That one misses ball 4, so runner will get on for Yankton. 2 down base runner. That brings up Tate Bestie, the top of the order. Ground out and a strikeout so far for Bestie. We are going to get a courtesy runner at first for Johnson. I believe that's going to be Boston Frick. That's who it was earlier. It's him again. First pitch in there, strike 1 to Bestie. The tying run right now for Yankton is on the on-deck circle, and that's Lucas Kamshoff. But you got to get him a chance. This one's popped straight up the elevator shaft. It's back behind the plate. Giving chase is the catcher. Not able to get there in time. It's an 0-2 count now to Bestie. Got to protect, got to battle. Here in the bottom half of inning number 5. A lot of zeros on the scoreboard for both teams. Through the first 3 innings, we were scoreless. 2-run top of the 4th and a 1-run top of the 5th are what put T ahead right now, 3-0. Schwabach comes set. The 0-2. Swung on, rocket up, back up the middle. That'll drop in front of the center fielder. It'll move Frick to second base. Station to station brings up Lucas Kamshoff. He represents the tying run here in the bottom of the 5th.
Exactly who you want in this exact situation. Him and Sheldon coming up. I think in order for this to be a successful half inning, you need at least one run, Brayden.
You want at least to get one back and make it 1 run per inning to eventually tie this thing in the 7th if it goes that far. I should say if you stretch the comeback out that far. Take strike 1, does Kamshoff. Schwebach working out of the stretch. Haven't seen it much today. Holds his pose for a little bit. Poked this one down the right field line and out of play. Look out. That landed in the bleachers. Hope everybody's okay over there.
It's that guy.
I didn't see anybody rushing over there to help anybody, so either nobody cares or nobody got hit. With my perception of the Yankton community, it's probably nobody got hit. The 0-2 to Kamshoff misses inside. It's a 1-2 count now. The 1-2. Schwebach checks the runner at second. Now fires home to Kamshoff. Sends this one on a line to right center field. That will drop. 1 run will score. Do they send Bestie as well? They're going to send Bestie as well. That's a 2 RBI double if Bestie gets in there, and he does. 2 RBI double for Lucas Kamshoff, asserting his name into the RBI column here and asserting the Bucks onto the scoreboard. 3-2 score now. 2 RBI double brings up Matthew Sheldon.
Things have gotten interesting.
Just like that, the crowds and the bats are alive and well for Yankton. This is the most dangerous Schwebach's been in all day long. He's been dealing. But sometimes the cards go the other way. This is another base hit back up the middle. They're going to make Kamshoff take the turn at third. He's coming into the plate. We're going to have a play at the plate. He's not going to get there in time. Great throw from center field. Going to get Kamshoff trying to tie this game at home. That will be a single on the scorebook for Matthew Sheldon. But the out at the plate ends inning number 5. 3-2 your score for 2 runs come across in the bottom half. Be 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors for Yankton. We go to the top of inning number 6 in a 3-2 ball game. That scoreboard update brought to you by Edward Jones financial advisor Colby Cookta. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. Same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on KYNT, KYNT TV.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYNT-TV. We'll turn it over to Bryce Ladwig to bring us home, but first I'll talk about the changes that were just made out in the field real quick. Easton Nelson comes into second base from left field. Mark Cottle checks out. Caden Hughes checks in and goes to right field, and Frankie Entveld moves from right field to left field. There are your changes out in the field, and we bring it home. Bryce Ladwig, bring us down the home stretch.
Entveld, as I'm writing it down myself. All right.
Carry the 2.
Carried the 2. All right, we have Carter Turek at the plate now for T. After Yankton able to put 2 up on the board, it's a 1-1 count. That was a big end to that inning. The momentum firmly right in the middle now, Brayden, as we have a 1-hopper over to Beck Reichen. And a nice throw across the diamond to Fieser, and that's 1 away.
Which are a great way to end the 5th inning. That's a good way to start the 6th. Getting the first out. Sam Goki still out there on the mound. He's been working today.
What's his pitch count? And that's Tegan Dadula now up at the plate.
Looking at the pitch count for Goki here.
Strike call on the outside, 0-1.
Phone's moving slow. Might be time to get a new one here soon. 84 pitches now after that first pitch to Dadula.
84. And pitch down the inside, 0-2. Let's put it on the company card.
No thanks. I choose my job.
And 0-2. Pitch on the inside, and actually, no, it was actually hit by pitch was Dadula, so he will take first. And T has a runner on. Brings up Nate Christensen. Grounded out to short and has an RBI single in the game. You and I were talking during break about Coach Drew Lawrence sending Cam Schaff, and I think 9 times out of 10 he's going to send him again in that situation. Just sheerly because what are the chances that that center fielder is going to make that kind of throw? Probably not even 50%, you said, right? So it was just a really great defensive play to end the Bucks' chance at tying that game. But aggressive base running, that is the Yankton Bucks forte.
And I like that mentality from Coach Lawrence. We're not going to let great defense scare us into not playing our game.
And a butt is laid down. And it is Goki fielding it and getting the lead runner at second, taking away the sacrifice. Really nice throw from Goki right in front of home plate. And just sent a beeline over there toward second base.
That's one of the weirdest things I've ever had to put in my scorebook, a 1-6 fielder's choice. And I think there was one of those back in game 1 where there was a 1-5 fielder's choice.
Brings up Boston Williamson, trying to avoid his 3rd strikeout of the day. Wait, no. We got a new hitter. It's Tim Halber.
First pitch, foul ball into the Yankton dugout. Looked like it went off the side of the head of one of the Yankton coaches there. Hopefully everybody's okay. Albert did play in game 1. He went 2 for 3 with an RBI.
So he has an 0-1 count now. Goki checks the runner and a quick throw over, keeping him honest. And now the 0-1. And grounder over toward second base. Underhand throw from Nelson to Cam Schaff. Gets the lead runner at second again, so a 4-6 put out. And that ends the top of inning number 6. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on base. And thanks to our sportscaster partner, the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop and Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. And Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. And finally, MT&RC Smith Insurance, an independent insurance agency offering you a variety of products for your individual, family, and business needs. Back in 60 seconds, Yankton Bats coming up. Yankton trails 3-2 here on KYNT and KYNT TV.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
It's Easton Feeser at the plate, has an 0-1, makes it an 0-2 count as he just took a strike. Bottom half of inning number 6 here. And Feeser set down looking. And that will bring up Samuel Goki. Pitcher can help out his own cause here.
If Sam Goki's able to create his own run support, like you said there, help his own cause, he could get himself on line for a win as well on the mound. Currently trailing 3-2 on this one.
And takes a strike on the outside, 0-1.
With Goki in there, can't quite see who it is, but there's someone warming up in the Yankton bullpen.
And chopper back to the pitcher. The throw over is in time. Sam Goki set down a 1-3 putout. Brings up not Mark Cottle, brings up Caden Hughes.
As I was starting to get to there before Goki had the ground out there, there is somebody warming up in the bullpen for Yankton, so there's no guarantee that Goki, who's on 89 pitches, will be out there again for the 7th inning on the mound.
1 count to Caden Hughes.
First at bat of the day for Hughes. Comes into today with, it's the second at bat of the day for Hughes. He pinch hit in game 1. 3 hits, 2 of them for extra bases, 3 RBI, a run scored, 3 walks drawn.
And the 1-1 count now. Ball in the dirt. What's Schwebach on pitch count-wise, Brayden?
Last check, he was in the 80s. Giving a check now, he's in the upper 90s. That was actually pitch 100.
Okay, that one was. And that's a reach and a swing through for Hughes' 2-2 count. And the 2-2. And breaking ball. Call the ball on the inside. Brings the count full.
If Hughes is able to extend this at bat for 4 more pitches, he will be the last batter that Schwebach faces.
And he won't. It's a called 3rd strike. Second one of this inning. And that ends the Yankton at-bats. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on. We go to the top of the 7th with Yankton trailing 3-2. Can they hold them to just 3 runs and give themselves a chance when we come back? That is your scoreboard update brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Well, this should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be a part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories. No sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Back in 60 seconds, Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYTV.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Welcome back to Riverside Field. We actually have 1 out as right before we rejoin the action. Gavin Johnson popped out to shortstop. Now we have Ethan Viz.
Viz is 1 for 3 on the day. A couple pop outs. One of the third baseman, one of the shortstop. Did single to lead off this game. Got stranded at third.
Now has a ball on the outside. Goki delivers. And a grounder over to second base. Nelson fields it, throws over, and gets him in time. It's 2 away. It's a 4-3 put out.
Quick 2 up, 2 down means Goki can keep pitching here. He was in the upper 80s coming into this inning. He's now right around 93.
And at the plate, that is Mason Schramm.
Not with the move group.
Yeah. He doesn't move like our Mason Schramm does. And this one is poked near foul territory. Giving chase is Beck. Reichen can't get there in time.
Schramm has moved a little bit, though. Only as far as second base. He's 2 for 3. He's been stranded on the base paths once, and he was caught stealing back in the first inning.
0-2 count to Schramm. Pitch misses high and away. It's a 1-2 count. When we go to the bottom half of inning number 7, unless barring any substitutions, we will have Easton Nelson, Frankie Hittfeldt, and Gavin Johnson as your first 3 up. So literally the bottom half of the order, trying to keep the game alive. They have not seen a lot of success today so far, that group. The 2-2. And this one is hit out towards center. And a diving catch out there in center field by Tate Bestie. Shifts off to his right, eats some grass, and able to glove it. What a grab out there from Bestie. So a line out to center field. That'll end it. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on. Yankton's last chance coming up here in the bottom of inning number 7. As I said, Nelson, Enfeld, Johnson, your scheduled 3 Bucks coming to the plate here on KYNT and KYNTV. Yankton trails 3-2. Thanks to Explorers Credit Union. Watch the Coaches Show Saturday morning, sponsored by Explorers Credit Union. Explorers Credit Union is here to help with the vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. And Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Back in 30 seconds, Yankton Bucks baseball, KYNT and KYNTV.
Are you concerned about macular degeneration and the impact it can have on your eyesight? Vision Care Associates is proud to offer new technology that can help diagnose and manage macular degeneration earlier and more effectively than before. With cutting-edge equipment and the expertise of Dr. Fieser, Dr. DeYoung, and Dr. Slowey, we're dedicated to providing you with the best possible care. Call today and see the difference.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
All right, welcome back here to Riverside Field. Yankton trails 3-2 in the bottom of inning number 7, so literally the last chance for the Bucks. They lose, they split this doubleheader, they tie it, we go to extra innings. They walk it off, they sweep their second doubleheader of the season. That should be their third sweep, I believe. Anyway, but Easton Nelson takes a ball low and away, it's 1-0.
Be their second doubleheader sweep in a row after that one against Sioux Falls, Washington earlier this week.
Call strike. It's a 1-1 count. Yeah, I need a pitch count check here again.
Schwabach, this should be his final batter here.
I just haven't seen anyone warm up at all. And it's a 2-1 count.
I believe that was actually 104 if my math is correct, but why trust math when people can tell me exactly what it is?
Oof. And Easton Nelson takes this one off the back of the helmet. Seems to be okay. I think it was an off-speed pitch. So Easton Nelson has a runner on.
And that was pitch 105, so he's done. That is it for Schwabach. Great game throughout, not the way he probably wanted to end it with a hit by pitch, but he was dominant on the mound early on. Outside of that 2 spot in the 5th, he was almost perfect.
We have a pitching change, and that is brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. We'll take a 1-minute break, get our score sheets updated here, come back, and look for Yankton Bucks to try to at least extend this game. It's T Area 3, Yankton 2, bottom of the 7th here on KYNT and KYNTV.
You feel awful. Stuffy nose.
Have you seen the new UTVs and ATVs on the lot at Lewis & Clark Ford? I'm Brandon Tykrow, and I'm excited to announce that Lewis & Clark Ford is now selling Massimo Motorsports products. We have on hand Massimo UTVs and ATVs with very affordable prices and financing available. Massimo comes standard with winches and touchscreens with the ability to add many more accessories. Stop at Lewis & Clark Ford and check them out, and look for boats coming soon. Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol, Yankton.
Ground beef is only $2.99 a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And $2.99 a pound is not just the price today or this week, it's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop, and count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for ground beef every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
All right, Brayden Butler, hit him with those substitutions.
Well, from the pitching mound to shortstop goes Clayton Schwabach. The shortstop, McKinney, goes out to center field, and that is because the center fielder, Ethan Viz, is now on the mound. Left-handed thrower, going to give a different look here for the final inning of play to the Bucks. First lefty they've seen today, and the first lefty they've seen in a while. I don't remember one against Sioux Falls, Washington. I wasn't up there for Brookings, so I don't know if you can remember back to last weekend as well, but different angle they're looking at here from the left-handed thrower.
I can't remember last night. And Infeld puts down a bunt. Oh, and it is a foul ball. He left it up. It popped up, and the catcher Turek almost able to dive after. It was a really nice defensive effort.
A great effort on the play, laying out parallel to the ground. The only time I lay out parallel is when I'm on my bed. Go to bed at night. I'm not diving for anything. I'll just go over and pick it up later.
Well, I've realized how out of shape and old I'm getting now. Just picking up toys is starting to really drive me insane. Just bending over. So, showing bunt. Infield again pops this bunt up as well, and that one is also foul, so it's 0-2.
Infeld drove the bat into the turf a little bit there. Upset with himself, not able to get that bunt down the way he wanted it to. Tying runs at first. Trying to advance him as soon as they can to get him into scoring position.
And the 0-2. So we have a time called by Infeld. He'll step out.
Getting more signal here from Coach Lawrence on the third base coaching box. Don't know what they mean yet. He hasn't told me. That's sneaking suspicion that he won't.
Infeld trying to put down a bunt. Again, he is successful this time, and they will get the sacrifice as it will move Nelson to second base. Dangerous bunting with 2 strikes, but he does it and does it successfully. That's confidence right there.
And that's not even the first time today they've allowed Infeld to show bunt with 2 strikes. Had one of those earlier on. He pulled it back and took a ball on that pitch. Did not end up bunting that at bat.
Then brings up Gavin Johnson on the day, a strikeout looking and a walk. He did come across a score later on. And his average of runners in scoring position is... Oh, you have your score.
This season, Gavin Johnson with runners in scoring position is batting .538.
Takes a ball on the inside.
Be big for him to come up here as he's ahead in the count, 2-0. Good hitters count. .538 with runners in scoring position and multiple RBI as well, 8 on the season.
Strike call, 2-1. Now Viz delivers. Ball low and in the dirt. 3-1 count now to Gavin Johnson. Tate Bestie, top of the order on deck, followed by Lucas Gamshoff and Matthew Sheldon.
You'd love to get it to those 2 guys, wouldn't you?
Oh, yes. Gavin Johnson takes ball 4, and he walks.
Big cheer from the Yankton dugout there, too, supporting their guys. I assume we'll see Boston Frick come in to pinch run, as he does. Came around to score earlier on as a courtesy runner for Johnson, so got some more speed on the base pass with him and Nelson.
A double play would be very difficult with the speed on the base pass, as you mentioned. So 2 runners on, Tate Bestie at the plate. And hits this one foul and behind the back net. It's 0-1 count. Bestie, a ground out to third, a strikeout, and a single on the day. Also has a run scored. Takes the ball on the outside. It's a 1-1 count.
You mentioned the speed on the base paths making a double play difficult. The speed in the batter's box right now would also make it difficult. Bestie
That's what I mean,
has
yeah.
some burners of his own as well. A lot of fast players on this Bucks team.
And ball misses on the outside. It's a 2-1 count now to Tate Bestie. Yankton trails 3-2. 2 runners on for Yankton in the bottom of the 7th, 1 out. Tate Bestie at the plate. The 2-1. Foul back in the backstop. Makes the count 2-2.
I'm going to go out on a limb and call that one a Husker cut. I think I know what Bestie wanted there. He wanted all of it.
Just shoot it to the gap. Just make contact. So the 2-2.
Find the gap, get the tying run across.
2-2 misses outside, makes the count full. Don't go down looking. This is my biggest thing right now, Brayden.
3-2 count. It's a big pitch for both pitcher and batter.
The payoff pitch. Bestie fouls this one behind us. Keeps the at-bat alive.
The Yankton dugout has absolutely come alive here in the bottom of the 7th.
Viz checks the Turek behind the plate for the sign. Payoff pitch number 2. Fouls this one behind us. Count still remains full. Viz has the sign he wants. Payoff pitch number 3. And Bestie lines this one out toward left, and it is foul. Into the opposing, not even to say bullpen, just where they store the hitting nets. Way out there.
Where they store the hitting nets, which is almost behind the bullpen out there.
Yeah, Team Bestie sent this one to the storage facility. And we will have another payoff pitch. Team Bestie steps out. T leads Yankton 3-2, bottom of the 7th. 2 runners are on for Yankton, 1 in scoring position. It's a full count to Tate Bestie with 1 away.
That's what you want to see out of your guys in a situation like this. An absolute battle at the plate by Bestie.
Payoff pitch number 4. And Bestie sends this one back into the net. An absolute battle right now between Ethan Viz and Tate Bestie.
So you need 5 pitches just to get to a full count. This is payoff pitch number 5. It's at least the 10th pitch of the at-bat.
The 5th payoff pitch. And a strikeout. Tate Bestie sent down on strikes, but he battled at the plate. And that brings up Lucas Kamshoff. I would say, do you walk him? But then again, look who's on deck. So it's one of those situations.
And then do you walk that guy?
Yeah.
No, you can't. He's out of the game. This is the part of the order Bucks 1 up here.
First pitch to Kamshoff. Kamshoff lines this one out towards center field. It is a base hit, and they are going to send Easton Nelson. The play at the plate. He's safe at home. We have a tie game. An RBI single for Lucas Kamshoff.
Not out of the woods yet are the Titans. Team leader in RBIs is at the dish with a runner in scoring position. A chance to walk us off here in the bottom of the 7th for Matthew Sheldon. That was a clutch hit from Kamshoff.
First pitch, right?
First pitch he saw.
And on to Matthew Sheldon. Sheldon sends us one behind the net. Seriously, the foul ball fund for the YMBA has to be pretty high at this point. 25 cents per pop.
25 cents a pop. It's up to at least $3.
We can talk about inflation here, folks. And here is the 0-1 to Sheldon. And hard, as Brayden and I would like to say, a Husker cut from Matthew Sheldon. Trying to send that one to the Husker borders across the Missouri River. So 0-2 count to Sheldon. And Sheldon sends this one over the net out of the stadium. Count remains 0-2. Difficult position for Sheldon to be in. Had to protect the plate, but also trying to get that base hit. And now Viz. Set to deliver. The 0-2. Ball gets by the catcher into the backstop. Both runners advance. So now both runners are in scoring position with a 1-2 count. Doesn't matter as much as we would think. I think with the speed of Boston Frick, being on second, third is basically the same with a base hit anyway. But
I want to give a lot of credit to Frick and his running today.
The 1-2 misses high. It's a 2-2 count to Matthew Sheldon.
Was a little short with it there to make sure we got the pitch in. But Boston Frick been a courtesy runner all day today. Has a couple runs scored. He's been very, very good, especially at his younger age.
The 2-2. Sent back into the net. Matthew Sheldon doing the same as Bestie, just battling at the plate. What did I bat from Tate Bestie? We'll talk about that later, though. And the 2-2. And ball misses high. It's a 3-2 count.
And with that pitch, how high and away it was, it almost got past the catcher. Watch Boston Frick at third. He was starting to take off.
How many pitches did that Tate Bestie at bat go? 5 payoff pitches, right?
It was at least 10.
It was the 6th pitch. So 12 pitches?
At least 12, at least 10, maybe 12.
I'm going to say 11. And Matthew Sheldon sends this one deep out toward center. And that does it. It's a walk-off base hit for the Bucks. Matthew Sheldon with the walk-off single deep out towards center. Yankton wins game 2, 4-3. What a game and what a 7th inning for the Bucks. As you see on your camera, the team very happy and celebrating out on the field as they should. Matthew Sheldon with the big walk-off hit. Lucas Kamshoff with the big tying base hit. And, of course, Easton Nelson getting on base, along with Gavin Johnson as well. And Frankie Infeld putting down that sacrifice to put Nelson in the scoring position. So, overall, just great execution from the Bucks. They sweep T here at Riverside Field. We have a Yankton Rexall postgame show around the corner. Don't go anywhere. This is Bucks Baseball, KYNT and KYNT-TV.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Get ready to grill. Nothing sizzles with flavor like Sheboygan Bratwurst. Slide into your local grocer for a pack of natural casing wieners. Swing into grilling season with Sheboygan sausage. Produced with pride right here at Simple Meats in Yankton. It's a home run.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Are you or a family member receiving Medicare calls asking if you've received your new Medicare card? This should be a red flag, as Medicare is not sending out new cards, and Medicare will not contact you to ask you about your card. If you have, or someone you know has received this type of call, and they gave out their Medicare number, please contact the South Dakota Attorney General's Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986.
Is the open road calling your name? Explorers Credit Union is here to put you in the driver's seat of your next adventure with an exclusive auto loan offer. For a limited time, get 1% cash back and reduce your rate by 1% when you purchase or refinance your car with us. Imagine where you could go with extra cash in hand and lower monthly payments. Get pre-approved today and explore the road ahead with confidence. Learn more and apply at explorerscu.com today. All loans are subject to approval. See credit union for details.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Women, have you had your annual exam? With May as Women's Health Month, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs remind you to prioritize your health so you can continue focusing on the health of your family. No matter the stage of your journey, pre-pregnancy, pregnancy, motherhood, or menopause, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs are the women's health experts. Call to schedule your annual health check today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com to schedule online. So much care, so close to home.
All right, welcome to the Yankton Rexall postgame show. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. I am currently in the Fairfield Inn and Suites broadcast booth. Hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location can be found at Fairfield Inn and Suites in Yankton at 2607 Broadway Avenue, or by calling 605-653-2250. It's time for our postgame coach interview. That is brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Being joined by Coach Drew Lawrence. Coach, a big doubleheader sweep here today against T area. Game 1, 11-6, and then game 2 on a walk-off 4-3 victory there. Got it in the bottom of the 7th. Opening thoughts on just a huge sweep here today.
We have really good starting pitching today. Those guys did a really good job. They competed. We only had to go to another pitcher late in that first game just because we were getting a high pitch count. But starting pitching was really good, and we found a way to win that second game, which was great. But it was a good day. It was a big day. We had to find a way to win 2 games because now we got ourselves in the driver's seat as far as if we want to host or not. So that's what we needed to do, and the players did a really good job of that.
You just mentioned it, but expand Mark Cottle, another great outing. That's back-to-back, just really solid outings from Cottle.
Really good. I mean, the only reason he was able to throw today was because his outing was so good and short on Tuesday.
Because it was like 5 innings, right?
Yeah,
on Tuesday,
he threw 48 pitches. That's the only reason he was able to come out today. And we knew we needed these ones, so we went with him again. And then Samuel Goki coming out, and God, he's been doing a really good job for us, and he limited damage. The first inning of that game, they had runners at first and third, nobody out, and they didn't score. That's huge. Like, that takes you over the next inning and the inning after that. So finding ways to minimize or get out of damage was big for him.
Aggressive base running, another thing here today. Obviously, you had, I think it was like the Camp Schaff one, and Brayden and I were talking about it, and we were speaking words for you. We've assumed that you would say something along the lines of you send him again, because that was a great throw from the center fielder to get Camp Schaff, and what are the chances that's going to happen every time, right? I mean, so still we want to be aggressive.
Yeah, we hadn't gotten a lot of hits off of their pitcher at that point, so we were trying to take whatever we could. So, yes, I agree with everything you just said.
All right, and then just hot offense, especially in that first game. You just like to see that, to see like everyone really contributed. You look at my score sheet here, is very, very filled with a lot of hits and just a lot of runs scored. Just kind of talk about the approach at the plate in that first game.
We've just been doing a really good job the last 5 games. I mean, that's our 5th game in a row that we've won, and we've done it at the plate for the most part. And even that second game, like, we struggled right away the first 3 innings with him, and then we started working at bats, and getting some hits. So we've had some fairly good approaches these guys have had. We just need to keep doing it. Like, we're on a little hot streak right now, so we need to find a way to keep that hot streak going.
All right, expand on Sam Goki. You mentioned him earlier too, but another really good start from him. They reached him a couple times with the bats, but he kept poised out there on the mound. That's what you want to see from one of your top pitchers.
Yeah, like he minimized, like I said, and nothing really flusters him too much, and then he was able to get back in the zone and get outs, and defense played behind him. We made some really good plays. Outfielders, infielders, everyone made some good plays, and that helps. And when you have somebody like Samuel who's consistently pounding the zone, it's easier to make plays. And so all those work together because of his efficiency on the mound. So he needs to keep doing that just like he has been.
We're going to talk about 5 hitters all in the 7th. So before we get to those, I want you to talk about Boston Frick. I've noticed him getting more and more base running duties, pinch running. And that might seem like a job that you just don't think about that often as a broadcaster, but he's very aggressive on the base paths, very fast, and it looks like he's doing exactly what you want him to do in those situations.
Yeah, he's fast, and he's got a high baseball IQ. Like, he took third base in the first game, I think, on a ball in the dirt that by the time I looked over, he was already almost a third. So he has a high baseball IQ and does that. You know, we had Boston here today. Actually, he was going to be pitching in the 8th inning if we were going back out. So when he was done running, he was going to go out and pitch. Luckily, we didn't have to do that. But yeah, we're going to use him. We'll probably take him to Pier tomorrow and probably pitch him a little bit. So we rely on a lot of guys. So it's good. It's good. It makes us stronger.
All right, we're going to run through the 7th inning, okay?
Yeah.
Easton Nelson draws a walk. Eventually, we come around to score. Talk about that a bit real quick.
Yeah, Easton, I think he got hit by a pitch on that. But he has gotten hit by a pitch almost every. Huh?
Can you stay up here? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
He's been hit by a pitch almost every game. It's kind of a running joke. So before that inning came, I had told Easton, you're taking until you get a strike because their pitcher was at 102 pitches and I needed him to be out of the game. And so he took till he got a strike and then ended up getting hit. So that was huge, like a leadoff runner when you're down by 1 in the last inning and get to knock their pitcher out. It couldn't have gone any better. I'm sure he didn't want to get hit. But then Frankie comes up and gets 2 strikes on him, and I told Frankie that he was bunting regardless until he gets out. So
yeah, confidence there.
Yeah. And he got it down. We got him to second, and then geez, everything's kind of a blur after that.
Gavin Johnson, drew a walk.
Yeah, Gavin drew a walk, and then Bestie had about a 13 pitch at bat probably, and he was in swing mode that whole time. He was following when he got to full count, following everything off, and that guy made a good pitch down in the dirt to do that. So, but yeah, then Lucas gets a base hit, which we've counted on quite a bit. And
First pitch too. He just was like, all right, I'll deliver.
And then Matthew hit one to the wall in center on after getting 2 strikes. But Matthew saw the ball really well today, so he said he was seeing the ball really well. So when he came up, I had a feeling that we were going to be on the winning side of this, and we were.
We'll get you to your team, Coach. So just talk real quick about Pier tomorrow. Kind of, do you have a pitching plan going into that doubleheader? You said you're kind of in the driver's seat if you want to host.
Yeah, we're going to go with Frankie Infeld pitching. We got Christian Weir's coming. We got Boston Frick. Cale Gary's been one of our horses, but he pitched like 75 pitches on Tuesday. We'll probably get him a little bit of work, probably like 40 pitches just to get ready for the weekend. But and then we got other guys that can step up too, so we'll see. But that's the plan as of now.
Well, Coach, go talk to your team. Thanks for talking to us.
Yep,
Congratulations.
appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, let's Coach Drew Lawrence join us. We'll take a break, come back, and continue here on the Yankton Rexall postgame show.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Small businesses are neighbors serving neighbors. Passionate people who give our community character and personality. It's why at F&BO, we're passionate about helping you meet every moment at every stage of your business with guidance and solutions to help you take your business where you want it to go. Online and mobile banking, payments, lending, transfers and deposits, all made easy and more secure so you can do more. F&BO, big believers in small business. Member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
All right, welcome back to the Yankton Rexall post-game show. That was Coach Drew Lawrence joining us. Always appreciate his time joining us. And what a 2 games for the Yankton Bucks. And you just love to see it. That is for sure. Yankton now improves their overall record to 10-8 on the season. They're now 6-4 at home. That will be their last regular season home games. Maybe their last home games of the season in general. Depends on how that Pure doubleheader tomorrow goes. I'm not sure on the math, but you just heard Coach Drew Lawrence say it, and I said it also. I think that they're in the driver's seat. If they take both games at Pure, I think it's almost a foregone conclusion. They will host. They will leap up into one of those top 8 seeds. If not, I am not sure how that would work out mathematically, but they did themselves a lot of big favors here today, did the Yankton Bucks. T-Area falls to 9-10 on the season overall in a 1-5 road record. All right, stats recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. We'll start with just your scoring rundown. T-Area got things started with 2 runs at the top of the 4th, and then they added another one in the top of the 5th. Yankton did answer in the bottom of the 5th, 2 runs, and then, of course, added 2 in the bottom of the 7th, the tying run, and then the walk-off run in the 7th. Pitching-wise, Sam Goki, pretty solid performance, kept him steady, as Coach Drew Lawrence mentioned. 7 innings pitched, 7 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 2 walks, 4 hit by pitches, and 4 strikeouts. And then you have the losing pitcher, Schweibach. He pitched 6 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 3 walks, and 9 strikeouts. And then Ethan Viz came in. And actually, I just realized Schweibach would not be the losing pitcher. It would be Viz. I don't know why I put that down. It would be Viz. He pitched 2/3 of an inning, gave it 2 hits and 2 runs, and then a walk and a strikeout. And so that is your pitching recap. But now you're hitting for Yankton. Tate Bestie, 1 for 4 with a run scored. Lucas Kamshoff, 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs. Matthew Sheldon, 2 for 4 with an RBI. Easton Fieser, 0 for 3. Sam Goki, 1 for 3. Mark Cottle, 0 for 2. Caden Hughes, 0 for 1. Ethan Nelson, 0 for 2 with a run scored. Frankie Infeld, 0 for 2. Gavin Johnson, 0 for 1. And that is your hitting recap as well, and your stat recap. All right, your defensive player of the game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Brayden, who is it? Can't be Sam Goki. I need it to be someone in the field.
He needed to be someone in the field. Good thing Easton Fieser was making a lot of good scoops over at first base. He was he saved a lot of balls that could have went past him, or even he could have bobbled them. They could have ended up being base runners for T today. Easton Fieser did a great job at first base, more than deserving of defensive player of the game here.
All right, and then our offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee. Was helpful smile in every aisle. Before you say Sheldon, also remember he was our offensive player last game. And also, Lucas Kamshoff had the game-tying hit and more RBIs.
Oh, don't worry.
I'm telling you I want it to be Lucas Kamshoff.
Look, I know you want it to be Lucas Kamshoff, but I actually want to give a shout-out to somebody who's neither of those guys real quick. He's not winning the award today, but Tate Bestie with, of course, one of the greatest at-bats.
And you were out getting the center field camera during that, and Coach Lawrence mentioned it, just that battle at the plate. He was in swing mode, and we noticed that the entire time.
He was in swing mode. I think it ended up being a 10, 11, 12-pitch at-bat. It was quite a performance from him. Ended up in a strikeout, so it didn't end the way he wanted to. But that's the kind of battle you need late in a game when you're down a run and you're trying to battle back into it. And more, he did his job very well there. But, yeah, Lucas Kamshoff's going to be your player of the game on the offensive side. 2 for 3 with 3 RBI, including the game-tying run. Just because it wasn't the walk-off doesn't mean it wasn't just as important. And he had a great game again. Him and Matthew Sheldon showing once again why Drew Lawrence calls them 2 of the best, if not the 2 best hitters in the class right now.
Absolutely. Our move of the game brought to you by Mason Strom and the Move Group. Buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. That's our Mason Strom. For that, Brayden, I don't know. It's one of 2 plays. Is it the tie or is it the walk-off? I think you have to go walk-off.
I think you have to go walk-off with that, but I do want to give credit to a play made in the field late on that saved a runner from going into scoring position. Gavin Johnson with a throw-down caught a guy stealing at second base. I do want to give him credit for that, but yeah, when you have those 2 big hits back-to-back, it's hard to say one or the other. Do you say both? They were back-to-back hits, and they're the reason that Yankton won this game. Do you cheat a little bit, Bryce? You make the rules here. So I'll leave that one up to you at the end of the day, but those 2 are so deserving, those 2 plays, back-to-back hits to tie and then win the game.
I think the real move of the game was me overcoming the sun there in like the 5th and 6th, 7th innings.
Maybe the move of the game was the friends we made along the way.
The friends we made along the way. That's our story of the game. No, our story of the game is just Yankton being in the driver's seat now. They can take care of business in Pierre. They're hosting, and if not, then we'll see how the math all falls into place But
if there's one thing I love more than anything else in this world, it's math.
Well, Coach Drew Lawrence said verbatim, we're in the driver's seat now. And so I'm looking at that as, I agree. You look at the math, and I'm not a math person. I hate seed points, but it is what it is.
Does Coach Lawrence have a math guy? Is Coach Lawrence the math guy?
Man, I don't know. We need to find out where the math is coming from. No, but that is our story of the game. Brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Doors, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Doors, your local authorized Clopay dealer. Schedule preview brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance is helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they will help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. The next games that we will broadcast on KYNT and KYNT TV are, we don't know. It all depends on the playoff matchup. But again, that is May 17th and 18th, the best of 3 series. High seed hosts, and over those 2 days, winner of that goes on to state. I will not be broadcasting those games on either day of a prior commitment. It will be Brayden Butler and Tell Tanner on the 17th, and then Tell Tanner on the 18th solo for that playoff series. But tomorrow, the Yankton Bucks are going up to Pierre. And, Brayden, there was a reality where, it's a while ago now, but I was like, let's go to Pierre. But then I realized what day it was. Mother's Day.
Yeah.
I don't think that.
So I was going to say, I don't have the heart to tell you. I am completely going back home tomorrow. So
Bring her to Pierre.
You know what? You have a great day in Pierre if you go. I will choose life and go see my mom.
So that is where they will be tomorrow. We'll see how it all shakes out. And with that, I want to thank Coach Lawrence for joining us and the YBA for their hospitality here at Riverside Field. And to Zadia Abbott, our KYNT studio producer today. And Brayden Butler, any final thoughts?
I think you summed it up pretty well. The Bucks are in the driver's seat now. You control your own destiny, and that's all you can want in life. And if they get the take one tomorrow, even take 2 of them tomorrow over against a very game peer team on the road, you not only build yourself momentum, you could be right back here next weekend hosting some games with a shot at the state tournament.
All right. Well, Yankton takes both against T. And go Bucks, and go enjoy your Mother's Day weekend. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there, including my own and my children's mother, Katie Ladwig. You got
yeah. She does do that, huh?
And then my mom. So that is Happy Mother's Day to everyone. And for Brayden Butler, I'm Bryce Ladwig. Go enjoy the rest of your weekend. This has been Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT and KYNT TV.